What up? What up? We finally live. We live. We live. We live. We live. We live. We live. Why is this doing opening up shit? Oh man. Wish I got up earlier, but I needed some sleep. All right. In-game music's on. We got Group C in our first map. First match, I should say. It's Han Mono versus Seb. Han Mono versus Sebastis. Little TVP action. Oh man, I really need a new mic stand. I've been talking about it. This shit's dangling. It's making me nervous because it's gonna fall off. I'm 100% sure it's happened to me before. It's happening again. Like, this thing is freaking dangling. Dangling like a mango off a tree. Alright, let's get into game one. Oh, I think I'm coming down with a cold. Stupid winter. Upstate New York, baby. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Match one. These are best of twos. Figure I just start off. Let's try to buy some time in. Oh, I gotta turn off my camera. I don't have to turn off my camera. I just choose to turn off my camera. Anyway, upper A-end corner of Hecate in the yellow. From Hyper 1, it is Han Mono, who thinks he's cooked. His opponent in the bottom left. From NA Fish, from the V-Fish team, it is Sebastis. Playing Protoss. Again, best of twos. We're on Hecate. Blue and yellow. Pretty identifiable colors. Let's see what Han Mono's cooking here. Let's see what Seb's cooking. Seb's gonna probably play it pretty standard, but he can cook sometimes. Han Mono, obviously known for his cheese. Known for his wild builds. I've seen some, a lot of one base play out of him. And it's the OSC Masters Cup number 150. Right. Group Stage C. I hope my title's updated. It was saying I had no game because last night we were yapping, watching Beavis and Butthead clips and all sorts of stuff. Instead of playing Starcraft, I played all of one game. On Friday, had some beers. Watched some music clips, watched other stuff. Alright, as we get into it. Looks like there's a whole mess of stuff still going on. I figured a lot of the tournaments would be wrapping up. Wardy's still kicking strong. Looks like the SE Evo stuff's going on. I didn't even see there was that on the calendar earlier. Steadfasticus on that, so apologies I booked this time. I did. Honestly, I got up at like 9 and then like my cat was annoying me. Well, Charlie was annoying me. I'm not gonna blame Mitt, and she was fine. And I ended up passing out. I'm like, well, I think I could sleep a little longer. It was like 9 o'clock, which is sleeping in for me. And then I'm like, I must be really tired because I woke up at 11, ultimately. Han Mono's CC is very off place from that probe. It doesn't really matter. He can just lift it, raise it. Either way, as horribly off as that is, it's still more effective mining than long distance mining with one base, right? So by a long shot. If it was Protoss, he'd be fucked. Seb going Twilight. Whoa, why is this Twilight down there? Interesting. For pushes, that could be rough. I mean, it's usually pretty safe, but I kind of get it. I don't know if I totally agree with that. Just because Terran. Alright, Hallucination, it's Sentry first. Or Sentry second. It's a Sentry opener, so rather than blink immediately. Seb says, you know what? Yeah, it's still going to be able to get blink. Unless he goes charge. May go charge. Han Mono going double. Alien. Actually, he's going 3 racks factory on 1 gas so far. I don't hate this. Mono's pushing with some Mariners. He's just going across, but he's got to be careful. I wouldn't just go hit. He's got to wait for these Hellions to come. Mono is cooking. Tech Lab going down on the first and second racks. Third racks is completing, so he's very likely to get a reactor. Delaying the stim. Mono pushing. There's no shield battery, so the 4 Marines gonna get. Oh my god. This is actually big. Warp gate's just gonna finish up here. The probes are gonna go down. Getting a stalker and a sentry is huge. Mono, get that stalker. He gets that stalker. That's massive damage. Because now there's gonna be a couple warping in with warp gate. Mono missed microing a little bit, but okay, he is gonna get that stalker. He's going for the workers at this point. Dear God, Mono actually getting a lot of work done. Wait, send these in a natural. Oh my god. A little costly for Mono, but guess what? That was totally worth it so far, and he's still getting more. He's getting more probes. No shield battery from Seb. Oh, not like this, Seb. Seb took a lot of damage, but Mono isn't going to have much to defend back here. He's got a bunker. He's going for a siege tank. He switched the factory. Just going for stim, so... 2 reactor. I don't know if I like this Marine heavy comp. I mean, I know it's stalkers. But I was really... 1 siege tank was smart. If he has 1 siege tank, finishes building these... Okay, 2 siege tanks. It is blank. Alright, I guess I don't hate it after all, but... It does set you back a little bit as Terran. +1 infantry weapons coming for Mono. Seb took a bludgeoning there, unfortunately. 12 probes that early. Evens him up with the Terran worker count. The Hellions poking. He sees this, but ultimately... Oh, Seb taking some tank fire. Problem is Seb's stuck on blink. The Hellion trying to go out and get something. He's pulling the stalkers back. I don't hate that. But there's going to be 2 more. That Hellion's going to be done, but it kind of breaks the aggression of Sebastus, who has to get some more damage. Well, that really has... Yeah, he needs to keep Mono contained. Maybe he could macro out and expand. He's getting 300-something workers. Templar Archives, it's an interesting choice, no charge. Ultimately, Seb still in it. He is going to drop a base. Albeit a little later than he'd hoped. Sure. Now we do have the charge follow-up. Charge finishes relatively fast, but depending on Mono's army count, now he'd start to get kind of large. Mono's forgetting combat shields, much less concussive shells, and Mono's going to push. Seb might be able to get some big picks here. If he's paying attention. Gets a couple Marines, gets a couple more. He needs to keep this army alive. Another stalker coming, a sentry coming. Oh, this could be a good... Oh. If the sentry makes it in time, this could be big. This could stall the whole push, potentially. Well, he doesn't have enough energy, really. It's Guardian Shield. Guardian Shield actually going to help, but it's a boys pull from Mono. No one's surprised. Combat Shield coming just now. Charge is a ways away. And realistically, I was hoping for some force field from Seb. He's got a lot of gas. He could build some more sentries when he has warpins. And honestly, if he needed to, he could forfeit this 3rd base. But the time is now if he's going to do that. Another siege tank here. Charge is about to finish, but not quite yet. Seb needs to back off of these stalkers for now. Really, he could forfeit the 3rd. As rough as it is, it's going to be supply. He needs a warp and zealot stat. He needs a warp and zealots. He's warping in stalkers. I mean, stalkers could work, but yeah. Oh, the tanks. The bio. The stalkers are getting shreked a little bit. I mean, Seb could hold, but... I'd like to see some zealots for the tanks. Okay, he's going for, like... He's picking off reinforcements with the... Hell, he could get it. He could have gotten Archon. It's another thing. You can tank the tanks with the Archon. Mono's continuing tank production. Yeah, this is looking rough for Seb. Actually, I thought was in a good spot. Oh, gee. It's a single G from Seb. It's a rough one. I think some of it was a little unlucky. I think if we had energy for, or a couple sentries, he could have force fielded off that army, bought some more time. Getting some zealots out would have probably been decent, because Mono was, like, stemmed enough. He had enough damage from stalker shots. Some friendly fire from the tanks, it looked like. It's really like, but taking care of those tanks, I think he had enough stalkers where he could take care of the bio. Ugh, a rough one. I'm going to update my spreadsheet here. A rough one for our Protoss. Let's see here. Hello? Where'd you go? Oh. That one score is Han Mano. Alright. Moving into game number 2. Game numero dos. That played that pretty well, though, honestly. My voice sounds all cracked. Oh, fuck me. Hold on, guys. Before we get into it, because we were there. Oh, fuck. I'm clicked off this. Technical difficulties. As I called it, my microphone fell off. And I don't have another stand handy. Throughout the other... It's... I don't know. It's... These things suck. Alright, anyway, I need to find a mic stand that works for me at some point. I don't have one handy. I guess I can get like a regular mic stand and just put it up if push comes to shove and have it going over. It's the pain in the ass. Like a stage stand. Alright, let's get into game number 2. Bottom right-hand corner, he's up a map. We're on Maganatha in the yellow. It is Han Mano. This man in the upper left from V-Fish. From NAV Fish. Also, I don't know, is he still on Team Roddy? I can't remember. It is Sebastis, our blue Protoss. Can he take a map off Han Mano and bring the score to 1-1? We'll see. This is a daring move against Han Mano, because he likes his pushes, he likes his tanks, he likes his cyclones, he likes his cheeses and his early aggression. The last one wasn't really a cheese, it was just a 2-base all-in. But really, he was kind of handling it where it was almost not as all-in if he didn't pull all the boys. If that game played out like it's playable. That last one was defended a little better. I think we would have had some more. Oh, well, the Reaper wall might be good. This very well could be 2 racks Reaper, 3 racks Reaper. It's Han Mano. He has done both the Protoss, but on a map like Maganatha, that's a big distance. Alright, Seb knows something's up by the time he gets up this ramp. When he gets up this ramp and sees this, he's like, it's either double gas or it's something cheekier. Oh, Han Mano is... Look at that. Han Mano, you dog. It could be the, He could be cooking something else after. He could go Reapers into... like a tech lab and change it up. But I'm guessing it's going to be 3 racks Reaper. The normal expand from Sebastis going after core. 20 Nexus, 20 core, 20 Nexus. Where's the 20 pylon? Oh, he actually is a little late on his pylon. Where's your second pylon, mate? Probe is going to go back. He's like, yeah, I want to get the hell out of there here in time. Actually, Seb's going to hide this probe over here. Let's see if Han Mano looks around for it. Let's follow this Reaper for a moment and see what happens. As we get into it, Nexus on the way. Cybercore finishes. It is going to be a Stalker Warp Gate opener. Seb could be... Now, here's the thing. Seb could proxy even a pylon in this. Or pylon and gate. And have reinforcements after. But one thing about doing the Reaper wall here is you don't have any protection for your probes against this. He's going to have to scout it. He's going to probably want to scout it. Okay, Stalker's out. He should be fine for the moment. But Seb is going to need some units. Oh my god, it's 3 racks Reaper with a boys pull. Han Mano, you dog. Can my man Seb hold? Shield battery going down, gateway coming down. Mamma mia, this is greasy. Even by my standards. Oh no, the hallucination scout is going to scout 3 Reapers, 4 Reapers. He's not going to scout the boys yet. Okay, probe is here. Probes are pulled. But it's only a Stalker and a Sentry. Okay, shield battery is finishing. He's got to keep this Stalker alive and the Sentry alive against this. Oh, a lot of boys are pulled. Oh, that hallucination could have been a Guardian Shield or something we could have. The probes are actually helping it a little bit, but the Seb hold, he has a lot of workers. Sentry is actually kind of important. Everything's important here. Seb is going to need another shield battery or 2. I'd get 2. Fuck it. It's a lot of Reapers. Another Stalker coming. Warp Gate's, it hits so early that Warp Gate's not even out yet. Like, there's a lot of different things you can do. Seb's starting to bleed off a lot of workers, but he's got to buy time. 3rd Stalker is out, but he's coming down. Seb actually did reasonably okay, because Han Mano is just now building workers. He's only got 12. Warp Gate's finished, so there's a lot of Stalkers here. We don't have Blink or anything. That's the problem, is the tech from here. But all these Reapers against the Stalkers isn't bad. Hanmano should have, like, transitioned. But he pulled all those boys, so he really can't. He's stuck on Reapers. It's enough Reapers where they can depower this pylon and get into the main base. However, there's going to be a warp in attempted. Oh my god, will they get out the Stalkers? They will. It's a lot of Stalkers. They're starting to pick off the Reapers. However, one of the pylons is down, and so Seb is supply blocked, and that's one of his gates depowered. I feel like Seb could split up the Stalkers a little bit. If he left like 5 down here and just 2 up there, he could, like, obviously the Reapers have to jump up the cliff. Seb getting double the... Alright, he's getting a Twilight Council. I like this for Seb. Hanmano had a very low army supply, very low worker count. He does have mules, but he's not transitioned. I feel like this is a good hold from Seb. He's warping in more Stalkers. He's trying to build more probes. He's definitely not supply blocked. Seb is in a perfectly fine spot. When it hates some gas saturate. Actually, he's doing fine for gas for the moment, but getting another sentry. Hanmano's still building Reapers. One Stargate and you, like, win the game with an Oracle, basically. Right out, what's up? Looks bad for Mono. Yeah, this is not looking too good for Hanmano. Sebastis is in a good spot. Hanmano's starting to get... Yeah, it's a lot of Reapers, but it's going to be a lot more Stalkers. And when it comes down to it, when it's like an army supply, granted, it's, 2 supply per Stalker, even as his sentry. Hanmano uses a scan, not a mule. He's like, oh shit. My goose is cooked, as the Terran units say. Hallucination sees all the Reapers. I feel like we got Clint Eastwood over here on Seb's side. Okay, he started saturating his gas a little more. He can do anything now at this point. It's gonna be a while for Blink. The only thing the Reapers got on Seb. Okay, there's a CC coming. Yikes! Is the fact that they're faster. Blink, it's pretty good. But if Seb plays this out either way, he's way ahead in workers. His army supply is big enough. Oh, they forgot to. I can't pull up the graph. I can't pull up the graph. They didn't use Observer++. Hanmano with another scan. He's still stuck on Reapers. Hanmano alternated position. Actually, that's hallucination. He could look around some more. He needs to see there's a CC. But at this point, the Protoss get effectively 2 base on. I wouldn't hate a Dark Shrine when he gets his gas saturated. I mean, you can go pure Stalkers, whatever, but he's likely to go into charge or something behind it. But you could 2 base, because he just has such a massive army supply. But he needs to push now. Hanmano going for 2 more racks. Okay, hallucination is going to scout this, I believe. Let's take a look in Seb's vision. Nope. We'll see. Okay, he does see that, I think. No, I don't think Seb's... What the hell? Seb stopped using his hallucination. He just missed this. So Blink is done. A Robo's coming, and this is 46 army supply of Stalkers. Phoenix is going to catch some of this. All right. Hanmano's pushing. Seb is pushing. And this ball of Reapers ain't shit against this ball of 50 army supply of Stalkers. But the KA charges, knocking some of this back. GG's called. My man Seb takes 1. It's 1-1. Hope you're feeling better. How you doing, Magic Turtle? I think I got a little bit of a cold. I did have a few babs with my man Hans Muff last night. So Sebastis takes map 2. Just gonna put a 1 and a 1. I got a little tally going. I hope you're doing good, Magic Turtle. I'm fine. Yesterday I just didn't feel like playing anything. I was tired, man. Friday, you know. I enjoyed watching Beavis and Butthead clips. Even though you're not supposed to do that stuff, but meh. That's what I say. As did a bunch of you guys, it seemed like. All right, let's hope this microphone doesn't fall down again. On to our next series in just a minute. Creator versus Hanbano. Is our second set of games. This is the OSC Masters Cup number 150. Our third group, Group C. We had the open qualifiers. We had 2 other sets of qualifiers. We're on Group C, Group D, and then we have the playoffs. Into the semis and finals. Let's see here. Updating title. All right, here we go, and we are on the Korean server this time. These were played in. These were played in advance, and I apologize to those that like the little pitter-patter of the squirrel. I muted that for now, because it was getting to be a little loud for me. Hello, Gene Sim. Anyway, here we are in the bottom right-hand corner in the red. Terran SCVs, he's back. His name's in Korean, and it's Hanbano. His opponent in the upper left in the blue, we got Creator. Playing Protoss. See what we get in the second game. Go Bob the Creator. Gene Sims rooting for Creator. Probably because he knows Hanbano's a cheeser. All right. Let's see what we got here, guys. I feel like the OSC logo is a little... Yeah, that was a little sloppy on my part. Should have been over here. But anyway, here we're at it. Probe going across the map. Nothing too exciting for the moment. Hanbano walling off. It's 2 racks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, he's doing what he did to Sebastis again. I really don't like 3 racks Reaper against Protoss. Admittedly, I've died to it plenty of times when I've been playing TOS. But really, it's about scouting. It's about a lot of things. The Reaper wall helps initially. Actually, this one could be a little better. There is still the 1 hex gap where Reapers can get up. But this map doesn't have the center ground lane. But either way, when you have high ground vision, it's kind of rough. Hanbano in Hup say I said F you Hup. Yeah, I remember that. Well, Hup's always in character actor mode, in fairness to Hup Sam. Let's be real here. But it is funny. He be streaming, and he be memeing. Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, it's bringing us back to, like, the Idra days. Shield battery going down. Yeah, I don't hate it. It's a shield battery, even if it's not the greatest position. It's not the worst position either. Reaper's out. It's 1 Stalker. Do we get another Stalker? What are we getting from Creator? Creator is getting a Sentry. Okay. Stalker Sentry, second Reaper coming. Hanbano has to be going back a little bit. That shield battery is going to be finished up. I like that. But here we go. All these Reapers starting to come out. The Sentry follow-up is all right. Creator going for a Twilight Council. He's probably going to want another gate. Seb actually played that pretty well. How you doing, Holy Squid? Sebastis played that pretty well the last one. Hanbano again pulling the boys. Oh, what does Creator do? Does he pull boys? He pulls the low ground. He pulls 1 from the high ground. I think he counted. Oh, no, it's stacked workers. Oh, no, the Sentry. We don't have energy recharge because it was used on... It was used on the Sentry. That was unlucky from Creator. Hanbano might actually take this, guys. We'll see. Another Stalker's going to be popping here. The boys surrounding the fresh shield battery and the pylon. KDA charges coming in. Hanbano is going to out DPS the shield battery. Still has the SCVs alive. 2 shield batteries in the high ground trying to get out. That's probably the best Creator can do. Creator with a good move to pull the boys. Okay, he's got to save these Stalkers. That's like the biggest thing. He can high ground hold, maybe buy some time, but it was a rough start for Creator. Make no mistake. However, the amount of workers for Hanbano is very low. Creator not mining, though. He can go back to mining at this point. He doesn't have Warp Gate. Creator, we don't have Warp Gate. He's playing it Brood War style. That could be a little rough for our Korean Protoss. Oh, wait, no, he did get Warp Gate. It was just there was a Stalker morphing. So, 3 Stalkers. He's got 2 shield batteries. But here come more Reapers. It's 8 to 12 army supplies. The workers are, well, you know, oversaturated. Ideally, what you do is hold your Nexus if you can, but second gate is coming down. He didn't go for the Twilight after all. Creator trying to buy time. Like the other pylons, I think you needed, honestly, a pylon up here to get a shield battery so you could kind of have some forward position defense to try to reclaim his Nexus. But I think this Nexus may fall. It's getting to be a scary amount of Reapers. There's only one. Okay. Pylons coming in. The probes are pulled forward to tank, but Creator's not been building workers again. He's going to pull the workers back up. Trying to drop a pylon. Cancels that. He's going to have to forfeit the Nexus. His Han Mono is up here. Oh, nice force field. But guess what? The KDA charge was also nice. Two of the Reapers go down. Creator's supply block to hell. Okay, so Han Mono gets some big picks this game. However, his worker count's not that bad. Seb, that's crazy. Seb had a better hold. Hello, Erebus. Seb had a better hold than Creator. So well done by Seb in the previous game. I think Seb's a little more used to stuff like that. Nah, I mean, Creator has to play Percival and such. Han Mono this time, he built one random Marine. This scan's going to provide high ground. It's one Artosis pylon holding this all. Shield battery's trying to keep the pylon. Pylon coming from behind is going to be useful. Blink's on the way. Another gate coming. It's one base to one base for the moment. Another sentry. I love that idea. Okay, Han Mono's repositioning, going up north. Creator could force field him out. If he finds a good location, he could trap Han Mono effectively again. How you doing, Happy Stance? Welcome, welcome. Nexus going down. Blink on the way. We got a Ghost Academy. Oh my god, are we watching rough? What the hell is this? We're going into Ghost Tech Labs. Han Mono on one base, actually close in workers to Creator. Killing that Nexus is huge. Blink is on the way. The sentry is orphaned. And we get some force fields. We do, kind of trying to body block, but the Reaper grenades are going to be helpful. It's a lot of Stalkers, but that's a lot of Reapers too. The Stalkers actually starting to go down in numbers. The high ground for Han Mono is pretty good. Creator losing a lot, and I don't think he's going to be able to beat an army of Marauders and Ghosts out of one base. Creator tries taking another base. He has no idea what the follow-up is, but Han Mono effectively traded very, very well that time. Look at the losses. 2 shield batteries, a pylon, 4 sentries, 10 Stalkers, and 6 workers for 15 Reapers, a Marine, and 9 SCVs. A Partridge and a Pear Tree as well. Blink is almost done. Hey, what up, Pi? What did I tune into? One base Reaper running down the Sentry Stalker. Ghost Marauder production, exactly. This is a game. We are gaming here. Sebastis did a great job, Pi. And if you saw earlier, defending just this, honestly, he did a better job than Creator, which is well done. You know, like that's something to cheeky builds be cheeky builds, and I think this is gonna scare the shit out of Creator. He does have Blink. There's no concussive shell yet. The EMP is gonna be big though. Creator realizes there's no concussive yet. Concussive finishes very fast. That's the thing. And these Stalkers, that is a smart recall. If I ever saw one, then the Stalkers will get out. Well done by Creator. However, yeah, Han Mono's now on 2 bases. He's getting that orbital. He already has his second orbital. He's going concussive shell, stim. He built just the 1 ghost. He can build more ghosts. It's only, yeah, it's 3 racks. So he effectively has a 3 racks of the Ghost Academy. Stim about halfway done. I think with the amount of Marauders and stuff, even the KDA charges could be damn annoying. Everything about this composition's annoying this early in the game. Well, how the game was reset to this early. Robo Bay coming down. Somewhere behind this, Creator got a Robo. So, robotics facility so we can get the Robo Bay. No fusion core for Magic Turtle, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Pi. I mean, the thing is, Creator should see this stuff. Like, Percival's known to do this sometimes. Some slow Zealots. What did he get? He didn't get charge. He went into Robo Bay, no charge, but has Zealots. Big Daddy Immortal coming out is a wise decision. Where's those Stalkers? 7 Stalkers. Oh, no, they're right here. Han Mono's just chilling, and he can. Honestly, going into +1, getting a factory. This is actually looking kind of scary for Seb. We're probably going to see a Boys Pull knowing Han Mono again. Boys Pull Part 2. Revenge of the first ones. Seb, Or sorry, I'm saying Seven's creator. He is not getting charged. I mean, he's got, now he should get charged. He's got a Colossi in the way. Instead, he gets another Sentry. It just might take his slow Zealots against, oh, the Stalkers. There's an EMP available just on the second Ghost. Nice pickoffs, though. He's picking off units, Reapers, Marines, whatever he can get with these Stalkers, keeping pressure on Hanmano as he knows it's a little bit weird of a game. Creator on a low worker count, but his army supply is bigger. Now that the Colossus is out, this is actually a time where Creator could continue to put the pressure on Hanmano. The army supply is, well, it's going to get faster. This barracks production is obviously going to be pumping out more quicker. However, oh, combat shields is going to finish. Hanmano in a smart position, hanging by the ramp. 2 Marauders in the bunker. Hanmano sending these 2 Reapers to scout. We do have charge coming up quite later, but the second Colossi out. Extended thermal lance well underway. Hey, 3-stream watch streak from Pi, which ain't easy usually because I can't stream early, you know, and weekdays I'm working. Some days I might be able to, and holidays I might set something up for next Friday, the day after Thanksgiving. I might set up Group Stage D. And if I'm feeling up to it, we might do a little Kirktown event. Let's see what's going on in the Team Liquid calendar. Missile turrets going up. He thinks there's going to be Dark Templar or something. I wouldn't hate DTs instead of High Templar in this case. With this, just for Archons, though there's Ghosts. Third CC's finishing up on par with the Nexus, but still. Hanmano ahead on workers. Now the army supply of Protoss is going to be what's scary, but we do have all these Vikings coming. Archons could be good. Again, the Ghost, though, but... Oh, he picks off a Marauder. Stim is on cooldown. He picks off a worker. If he got the Ghost, that would be big. Creator has to blink out of there. Does lose 2 Stalkers. Not the greatest trades. Creator's, like, way behind in workers now. Hanmano even got a Widow Mine out. He's probably going to build some... Okay, he's building another reactor, so... Nice catch on the Observer by Hanmano. Creator going into his Forge. Hanmano going into +1 infantry weapons. Yikes. It's a little scary for the Protoss. It's more so that I think we needed some more Stalkers for the Vikings. Okay, he is chiseling at the Vikings. Another Archon coming. We do have an Observer coming again. A lot of people play 4 Colossus now. Oh, fuck. My microphone dropped. As I called it, I need his fucking stand, guys. Somebody buy me a mic stand, will you? No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to make that a goal for doing stuff. That means I'm going to have to... He does have 4 Colossus, what I'm saying. 4 Colossi out on the map for a Protoss. He goes into Disruptors. It's +1 starting, albeit the Fusion Core. We're going into Liberator production after Vikings. How many Vikings does Hanmano have? 6. He's going... he's supply blocked for the moment. He's dropping supply depots. The army supply is close. Creator going for a 4th base, and he didn't catches the Widow Mine there with the Observer. Creator is going to have to be careful. All right, Hanmano stims a little of his army. Just the tip of it. Terran Imba Protoss OP. Really don't feel Protoss is that OP right now, to be honest with you. But real talk. Now, I know some people would rather, you know, balance wine on Reddit and Twitter. Not mentioning names. But I think everybody that plays either of the races would agree a little bit, even if Terran's like, yeah, it's in a good spot. But we could probably nerf Protoss more, buff Terran more. But like, yeah, okay. I've been playing Terran. I think we're doing just fine. The only change I really think was we probably didn't need to change. There's a lot of things. I think they should bring back the Immortal, like, get rid of that delay that they added in one of the... Oh my god, this Protoss Death Ball. It's kind of... a little rough in this regard. Okay, Zealot's running by, getting a couple SCVs. Sensor tower goes down. We got Liberators, Advanced Ballistics on the way. Armory coming. Buff Zerg now. I think, honestly, we had some changes. The hard thing is the abducting siege tanks, but Microbial Shroud's decent. We see it sometimes still. I think it's the fact that we have changes is good in general. Disruptor catches Marine. It's about it. He could have delayed another sensor tower, but decides not to. Oh, is that observer's just out of range? Oh my god, that's just out of range of the scan. That's really good for Creator. Army supply in favor of Creator, who's going for a 5th base as well. He only has 68 workers, though. The Circles of Doom. It's like an Indiana Jones movie. Indiana Jones and the Circles of Doom are going to be annoying for our Protoss, but looks like... Oh, look at this beautiful Zealot run by in the natural from Creator. What a game. What a game. Let's look at the trades at the end of this. Let's look at them right now. Protoss obviously losing more, but kind of not just zerging it out. He's not like getting a ton of gateway units. I like this. He's going double robo. But it's more taking care of the air control. He's going to have to rely on stalkers and stuff. Right now, I wouldn't hate... Creator could go to Storm, but he's going to need more gas. Okay, he has these gases. At some point, I wouldn't hate another gas, because Advanced Ballistics does outrange it, but if you can land a couple cheeky Storms, maybe get a Warp Prism, they will get some damage on the Liberators. Mamma mia! That's a big Protoss army. That's, yeah, Hanmano's gonna have to all of his Liberators are clumped up here. So Creator can effectively just go in behind this and pick off Liberators and dive in on that 3rd base. He's gonna dive in on the Liberators, and that's a smart play, because guess what? A lot of them go down, kills the sensor tower. These Liberators are gonna start going preemptive. Oh my god, those Novas! They did more than zoning. They bullied. Hanmano caught with his pants down. He didn't reposition some of the... He really got to reposition some. Even if he had one there, it'd be effectively a little bit of zoning against Protoss. But Hanmano, oh my god. Taking a bit of damage here. Disruptor just trying to zone. We'll see. There's a Warp Prism. Oh my god, all these Vikings still alive. I like the switch with some Immortals in here. Wait, that was kind of funny. He did a perfect split off of the Zealot, and then the Zealots just grouped back together on that Widow Mine. Creator did. Hanmano is fighting an uphill battle now. He managed to get a 4th base. He did not get it. Oh, he got an armory, but he's only on 2-1. Did he ever build a 2nd eBay? I'm just looking at it. No, he did. So his upgrades are... Hanmano kind of got in a rough spot this game. He was way ahead. And all these EMPs, though, doing really good. Still, GG. Creator takes the 1st game. Oh, my God. What a wild one. We went in 3 Rex Reaper, killing all the Stalkers, killing the Nexus, killing 2 shield batteries and a pylon. And 6 probes early on. Then Hanmano decides, you know, I'm going to take an expansion behind all this, go into Ghost Academy and double Tech Lab. Thanks for the foul, Nillerberg. I think I gotta make a note. I also have to update my spreadsheet. Creator. I'm gonna make this as a note, Loco, because I told Loco I'm gonna do a compilation of games from this that are fun. If you guys see any you like, one of the crazy ones, that game was kind of nuts. Bro, clearly Zerg needs to be buffed. Yes, totally out of content. Zerg not even in the match. That said, I would say that would be a bit of a throw. Let's be real here. I don't like being mean to players. I'm not. It's Hanmano. He usually BMs me. Well, he isn't in a long time. I don't even see him much. But Hanmano used to always come in chat and break my balls. So I'm going to break his balls. That was a fucking throw. If there was ever a throw, it was right there. And let's be real. Certainly wasn't on creator's side. That was actually really well fought, and I thought Hanmano had him dead to rights. Let's get into game number 2. I was thinking of doing a double back-to-back. We could try to if we could get it on the calendar, but I think next Friday I'm going to set a time to do Group Stage D. We got my man Foxer in it. We had Percival earlier in group stages. Percival, he's tied with some of the heavy hitters. We'll go over that after. I mean, well, there's Zerg. That's a build. That is a thing. Anyway, this guy has a point in this set. We're going to have 10 series today. In total, this is our 3rd series. His creator, we're on Persephone. His opponent in the upper left-hand corner. What cheeky builds is he going to bring us now? The red, it is Hanmano. Well, I mean, that you're Zerg, though, Erebus. Like, you know, Hanmano does a lot of stuff. But it was a Reaper. It was... We had the boys pull with the Reapers, too. Hanmano's always been a cheeky boy. Yeah, I've definitely casted macro games of him, which is funny. And when he does, he gets a little wild. He'll, like, overbuild CCs. It gets kind of funny to see him play macro. How you doing, Genesis? It's the OSC Masters Cup, number 150, guys. Check out OSC. It's OSCesports.com, !OSC in chat and Twitch. I don't do shit for YouTube. We are on YouTube as well. 3-Rax Reaper again from Hanmano. Are we going to change up our builds? I think Creator will know what's up here. Creator can also not expand and go double gate and then expand. Which I wouldn't hate. He is going to go for an expansion. I think he can still... There's nothing wrong with double gate expand, in my opinion. What? It's 4x. Okay, no, he's going to go 4x. In-base 4x boys pull. There's no gas. I'm an idiot, guys. It's not the same build, but effectively the same thing. This is the Hanmano build, but it's also the Ghost build, as I call it. Or the Dave build, because you guys have seen me do this plenty of times. Protoss. In-base 4x boys pull. I even beat Poor up a tree with this build. I wouldn't have done it if I knew it was Sale. I want a rematch against this Protoss. These Protosses, I think my Terran's getting a little better. In a proper macro game. Hanmano's like looking across the map for proxies. What the fuck? Hanmano running scared? What? It's Creator, man. Creator has been known to proxies sometimes, but this is very standard. Looks like, no warp... What? There is no warp gate. Alright, Hanmano's setting up. He's pulling all the boys. I don't like doing that as much, because you can get a big-ass Marine ball and still kind of macro, so you got a good set of reinforcements after. This hits way earlier, for sure. With no warp gate? With one gate? With no shield batteries? With no scouting? We had a chrono boost on workers. No? On a stalker. That's good. Like the chrono boost on the stalker. Okay, he's gonna see this. He doesn't see the SCVs. Uh-oh. There is one shield battery behind, but he's gonna need one otherwise. Okay, force fields off some of the SCVs. There is a shield battery in the main base. I think he was expecting Reapers, but it's Marines. Oh my god, look at this. Hanmano's trying. He's like, I gotta get up here. We have no warp gate. Florencio would be proud. Oh my god, Terran Gunner timing. True. Some of the probes going. Oh, look at that worker stack. That was actually kind of sick from Hanmano. Will Creator hold? Everything's repowered again, but that's a lot of Marines. Is Creator gonna fight this with no production in a second? We'll see. He's trying to go back. He's trying to buy time. These stalkers have taken a bludgeoning. Does he retreat back to the full energy? What? It's a clown fiesta. What are you doing, Creator? We got shield batteries. What are we doing, Hanmano? This is just a insert Benny Hill theme, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we need some Benny Hill music. Warp Gate is trying to come out, but another stalker's more important. Bunker coming down. All the workers. What is this game? Okay, the SCV's taken down, building the bunker, but there's still more that could rebuild it. But that bunker's gonna get killed, not canceled. I think this was hell. Hanmano dancing! Oh my god, the dance! He knows he's lost it. He knows he's lost it. He's not been building more. Creator takes it to 2-0. Oh, Killer Caterpillar, he was, but we gotta love the dance. Of course he's winning, but it was still funny. Nonetheless, how you doing, Killer Caterpillar? Alright, that was the banger series. Another creator win. These games. Hanmano delivering us what we want. Outgooned, I don't know about, yeah. Honestly, Hanmano, creator was played it like it was Dragoons. There was no warp gate. Ended up working out to his favor. Oh man, what a game. What a game, and we're into something we don't get a lot of lately. We're gonna be, Hanmano's still on the board. We're getting all the cheekiness out of the way, but this one's gonna be a little different, I feel like. We have Hanmano versus Nicarak. We have a TVT. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna take just a minute or two. Guys, bear with me. I will be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. Actually, yeah. We're gonna go into the AFK. The Goon versus the original Goon, exactly. Alright, we're gonna get into Creator versus, or Hanmano versus Nicarak. Actually, this is our, what? Am I losing my mind? It's our third series. Alright, yeah. Third series. What up, Thorn? How you doing? West versus the best. All right, here we go. All the Gooner games. So one could be a Clone Fiesta. It's a TVT though. I think it's gonna be a little different. Probably gonna be some Proxy Reapers. Maybe not. We'll see. Anyway, game number 1. We have Hanmano back at it again against Nicarak. The OSC Masters Cup 150. Group C. First game of the series. This man in the bottom right, it's his first set of games. He's red. Give it up for Nicarak. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Hyper 1. I'm Nicarak from Platinum Heroes, by the way. It is Hanmano. Playing on the NA servers. The Americas, I should say. Because we got Korea versus Russia. About the best you can do for settling ping. Ladies and gentlemen, Hanmano is definitely doing some... He's got it. He's cooking. Gas going down for both. I mean, he'll play a standard TVT with no SimCity. Like, I shouldn't say no SimCity, but really, like, ballsy SimCity. So, like, effectively, he's prone to dying to Hellions and stuff. But Hanmano is double gassing, so I don't think we're going to see another Raxus yet. I'm not a big fan. Because you always want that SimCity for, like, Hellions, for pushes, to, you know. I like that Nicarak scouting. Nicarak knows Hanmano. He's like, bro, we're going for that 17 scout. The check for proxy racks, basically. Or one layer of scouting for bullshit, in other words. As Dan Aykroyd would say in the Blues Brothers, he's checking for bullshit. Nicarak just playing it pretty standard thus far. Probably going to pull for his factory. Looks like Hanmano doing the same. He could still fix the Sim City. I mean, geesh. He could start it. Well, I mean, he could fly stuff over. It's Terran. Hanmano is looking around for proxies. Well, he's just defending his nat. But I kind of hope Hanmano does fix his SimCity a bit. My guess is he won't. How you doing, Cause Phoenix? What's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome. All right. Reaper coming. Still Reaper Hellion production with no reactor from Hanmano, from neither. And it's kind of standard stuff. Just the SimCity's weird. Hanmano not even going to start building. What the frick? This game's giving me agita just from the lack of SimCity from Hanmano. Like the supply depot here from Nicarak. Like, some of it's good. He's got the scouting supply depot. Ooh, Hanmano out of position, but Nicarak is backing off. Nicarak has been improving a lot. Then how Thorin and I were talking in chat, I was like, well, guys, I was comparatively saying Nicarak's gotten impressively better, honestly. Hanmano's stayed consistently cheesy. Mir T. TBT, I think, is actually a really good matchup myself, and it depends on what's going on. I can see why people aren't, but that you're thinking rush for the Vikings, that's where I don't like TBT. It can be cool games when one's going Vikings, one's going Ravens, etc. Oh my god, Hanmano not taking the best of fights. This one is probably going to be over quickly. We'll see. Cyclone's coming out. Oh my god, Hanmano took a really bad fight in this one. I'm not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen. Cyclone's coming out. So many workers are going to start to fall. That Cyclone couldn't come out soon enough. Oh god. And again, imagine if we had a wall, guys. The Hellions couldn't come up there. The Reapers could come up there, but he killed the Reapers. Oh, Hanmano. Hanmano, you look like you are dead. So we have the Raven coming out. It's going into tanks. It's all pretty standard from here. I don't think we're going to get much more out of this game. We'll see. Hanmano's trying to hang in here, but with 17 workers and crappier quality of army. Okay, he's going to attempt to drop. That's about all he can do, but there's this Cyclone. Supply depot even protecting the main. Like, he's got to try to get some damage, but I don't see how. There's siege tanks coming. Another Raven interference matrix. Supply depot scouting this. The add-on time. Yeah, it was the engagement. It was the engagement and the sim sit. Like, that's what I'm saying. Never do this, guys. He has to go Vikings now, too. Yeah, it's not the damage we're looking for, but still, he's got to be cautious because he's got to anticipate a tank. He's just going to be annoying. He did supply block Nicarak. I will say that, though, the supply block's about to be fixed. Nicarak already having his, he's got a good timing on supply depots, etc. It did buy a little bit of time for Hanmano, but look at the worker count. It's 38 to 26. Hanmano is in a rough spot. He's got to get something done with like a Viking tank push now. That's what I'm saying. TBT is a very volatile matchup, and I know a lot of people say whatever, and I understand if he plays Zerg. I can only watch so many ZVZs. I can only play so many ZVZs. Of all the major matchups, you end up in one of a couple things 9 out of 10 times, especially at any remotely higher level in ZVZ. TVT is pretty much the same, but there's always a chance for those curveball stuffs. The game's just over in a second from... you can go on for a while, but this isn't exactly a turtle game. We've had a lot of action before. It just takes time for stuff to come in here. These 3 Ravens with interference matrix and 2 tanks are going to be pretty good, but there's 3. The other's 2 for Hanmano. Interference matrix and auto turrets can be big. He's going to need... Nicarak isn't landed the auto turrets. He lost the Raven, and here come the Vikings. He needs to drop auto turrets to defend. Or just, he's got to pull these Ravens back, dude. Okay, Nicorak even getting his Cyclone. He's getting reinforcements to come. I don't hate the fact that he unsieges his tanks. The Cyclone going to be helpful here. Hanmano unsiege for a second. Shit's about to get real. Liberator coming from Hanmano. I kind of like that a bit, honestly. Here's where shit gets wild. The boys are pulled. The interference matrix drops. We have the auto turrets. I think we're going to see the end here pretty soon. The SCVs fighting the Marines and landed Viking, trying to kill these tanks. The Marines need to jump on top of this. I love the split of the units, though, from Hanmano, but still, look at... Army supply may be close, but guess what? Look at the workers. Third CC landing, more racks, more production, Stib finishing up. Hanmano literally is just delaying his inevitable death at this point, in my opinion. He did go 2 Starport Viking, but with this economy... Shit, in this economy, you can't get shit. He's going to try to go with a Liberator. And it's just Medivacs for Nicorak. Nicorak does play a little bit of his style that he can... What I like about Nicorak's play in TBT is he will get in moments where it feels like a little Beyond-esque. Yeti, what's up, dude? Yeti Spaghetti. You make it home? You get any deer? You get a big trophy buck? Joseph, how you doing? How is chess ZVZ? Wait, I never said ZVZ is chess. ZVZ is like... Alright, let me describe ZVZ in a nutshell. Early game. Who retains more Ling Bane? Or you don't have Ling Bane at all from one. You go into stuff, it's Roach Wars. Or one guy goes Roach, the other guy goes Muta. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Roach. Roach Wars are not fun. If you can get in the late game, it can be cool sometimes. You can see some cool stuff, like... We don't have Dark right now. Dark is definitely coming back to Starcraft too, by the way. Early game's 40 seconds. I mean, how I play ZVZ too, it's... Dude, I'm all in it, and my games still end up being freaking 30-minute games sometimes. It's annoying. I enjoy watching Zerg players. I really despise playing against or playing the race myself. Because I always just get ZBZs. Oh my god, Nicorak getting some damage. But Hanmano trying to cling on with no economy. He's like doing the best he can with no economy. And it's all because of air control. He's, you know, he could leave like a tank sieged in the main, but he's going to be out of position here. The tanks couldn't siege soon enough. The Liberator buying sometime, but it's hitting the dang. Oh, this is it. 27 workers. Hanmano should be tapping out here soon. I mean, there's 3 tanks defending this. He's got 21 workers in the 73 at 4th base finishing up for Nicorak. And the 8 racks finishing 5, 6, 7, or sorry, 6, 7, and 8. As we got 1-1 coming behind this, even though it's quite late, it's just the nature of the game, the nature of the beast, if you will, of TVT. Hanmano is incredibly dead. I think he just doesn't know it. A lot more Muta play. I do agree that the Muta plays a lot better, but yeah. In this group stage, a lot of these Master Cups, we've had a lot of ZVZ in the past because we'll change it up. There's gonna be no ZVZ today because we only have 1 Zerg player in this group. It is Young Yakov. I think Hanmano is just trying to set up to try to create a series with Nicorak. The Gerald effect, if you do. Trying to buy time. He's just trying to accept the fact that he lost, but also get something in. GG. At least he GG's. He's got Vikings, but it's still a meme. Like, there's no... In no world was he ever going to have a chance in that one. It's TVT, so I think he's going to throw potentially. All right, guys, give me a minute before game 2. What up, everybody? I will say we've had bangers of games throughout this tournament, and even earlier. The 3-Racks Reaper and the Go stuff, what a base throw from Hanmano. That was actually a sick build, kind of. He ended up changing it up. He boys pull 3-Racks Reaper and Creator. Creator did have to... That was a well-fought win for Creator. However... I gotta say, hats off again to Sebastis for holding much better and really reading the room. He was he had a couple little mistakes, but they were mostly, it was just a good defense. Yeah, I literally... Yeah, that was... Genesis, that was not even close. It was... There's no way Hanmano came back from that. He could just... if it was like lower league stuff, you can see people throw, but... These guys, not... I really don't see it. All right, here we are, guys. Game number 2 of this set. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, excuse me, of Hecate. In the yellow, Terran SCVs give it up for Hanmano, who's apparently cooked. His opponent in the bottom left from Platinum Heroes in the red. He's back at it again. Up a point, it is Nicaract. All right, Hanmano going for 2 racks Reaper. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. It's TVT. Like, unless he went Proxy Marauder, but I don't think so. Wait for it. Yeah, he's gonna drop double racks before his gas. Oh my goodness. Like myself, honestly, yeah, Vikings could be good against BCs, but myself, I like the standard Raven opener more. If you have interference matrix, if somebody's really rushing a BC, right? You usually have your Cyclone in a Raven, maybe 2, the second Raven pops. If you get interference matrix early enough, it really helps you win the fight, and then you effectively go into Vikings. Because they can't teleport out. Fair enough, Joseph. Yeah, that's... I mean... Yeah. I literally always play Bio and TVT because and Viking tank mechanical man is always annoying to play against. I don't care what matchup, it's always annoying. Turtle mech. Well, that was kind of... Hanmano obviously tipped his hat anyway, so he's like, whatever, we're going to send our SCVs back. The racks are scouted. Nicaract could defend. He's got the bunker almost done already. Nicaract might be in a good spot. Yep, he's pulling 5 SCVs. Kind of wall body block surround. Oh, he's going to get in position. He is going to get that surround, and it's going to be decent for Nicaract here. Hellion immediately coming out. Factory just coming down for Hanmano. Obviously, he's down workers. Delays him on some things, but Nicaract didn't go for an expansion with this. So really, in this game, it's a little bit more even. Hanmano actually could back off. Truthfully, Hanmano could back off, technically. Nicaract is going for a 1-1-1 on one base. And I don't blame him. You know, you got to defend for a bit. I think with the bunker and this third Reaper. Yeah, 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions he can tech after. I want to see if it's a medevac, though. Could be a medevac or a Liberator. Yeah, this is where this can be busted out of. One of the Reapers fall for Hanmano. 2 of the Reapers fall for Hanmano. Hanmano should just back. He's going to try to get some worker damage. The Hellions making their way back. Nope, he's not. He debated him. Okay, he debated him again. Oh, great high ground from Hanmano actually doing a good job baiting these Reapers back. But now, wait. One more of the Reapers fall. The other one does. The Hellions can chase these Reapers. The grenades. The KD8 charges. Oh, nice dodge from Nicaract. Hanmano could have sent the other racks back home. He's going for his starport as well. Cyclone is going to be out faster for Hanmano as the starport's getting a tech lab for Creator Nicaract. I keep saying Creator because I'm just thinking of him. Creator has nothing to do with Terran. In fact, I've never seen Creator play Terran once. I've seen a lot of off-race games. Dark, Hero, Estrella, obviously. But, like, you know. Trigger. Thinking of less, you know, the obvious ones in the past. Scarlet up playing all 3 races, etc. But I'm saying more... And I hate the scout before, but really, I think he could have pulled that second... This is a case where he could have pulled the second racks back. Whoa. He's going... Why would you do this? Oh, the KD8 charge is good, but he doesn't get the Cyclone. Hanmano wants to get it, but he's just going with a medevac and a Cyclone. Yeah. Mag field accelerators. Hanmano's going mech. Well, is he? Is this gonna be? Yeah, it's gonna be Banshee. Obviously, he's gonna go for a Banshee after, which I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of. He should have waited. I mean, that ended up working out all right for damage, but the repair here is gonna be the nuisance. Getting a couple of Marines, but the lock on is on cooldown here. It was under his alias Clem. Never seen Clem get emotional. I love Creator. Say what you will, guys. Creator's he's a great dude. Fun player. Third CC coming down for Mona Mimano. Mano going for a third CC. They both are. See what I'm saying? TVT is Halo jank sometimes. Oh, 3 Magfield. Okay, Hanmano is still building Cyclones. Oh, here comes the Raven. And Hanmano not reacting, not reacting, not reacting, not reacting. He's going to lose a bunch of SCVs. He's not reacting. Lost a lot of gas mining. Oh, and here comes another. Oh, he's going to go fight the auto turret with the SCVs, but... Well, fancy that. Raven will finally go down, but damn, 6 SCVs. Stim is on the way for Nicarak. Banshee getting some work in. How many kills does it get? 7 kills. A little damage to the Cyclone. Nicarak still ahead in workers, but it's 3cc to 3cc. Nicarak ahead on his orbital command center. Hanmano keeping these Cyclones out in there. Battle crew. Whoa, I didn't even see the fusion core behind this, guys. So this could actually, this BC might get some work done, because this is a push out for Nicarak. And honestly, this might be just what Hanmano needs. With all this stuff out of position, there's no Vikings. It's all Medivacs and Marines. Stem's done. +1 infantry weapons and armor coming down with combat shields behind him. We got Yamato cannon. Hanmano is memeing. He's memeing and dreaming. I would have liked to see tanks out before. He was trying to get all this pressure. The BC actually gonna win this fight too, though. Like it's all about the Cyclone really at this point. And here comes the battle cruiser. Battle cruiser operational. Medevac and Marines. Actually, the Cyclone did get a bunch of damage on this battle cruiser, but still. Oh, the tank. Ah, Hanmano didn't react with his Medevac. He could have picked up the tank on the high ground. That would be just Jover. SCV's going to repair, but now we got Vikings coming from Nicarak. Second battle cruiser on the way. Third CC not landed. Well, I mean, he can't really land. There's a lot of pressure. Combat shields is finished, and that 1-1 coming behind this will be a little better. We definitely need Viking support, but it's only 1 BC. So actually, second one should finish up here. I like that Hanmano is not teleporting. Uh-oh. Rutro Raggy, Hanmano. Okay, does react after, but Stim might actually kill this if the Vikings get into play here, too. The Vikings are sitting back at home. Hanmano coming in from behind, and the Vikings going to catch this. He at least prepared the battle cruiser. He could Yamato it, one of the Vikings. Vikings is kiting this pretty well. Okay, he gets the fresh... Oh, he loses a battle cruiser. And there's all these tanks. The SCVs are pulled down to fight the battle cruiser, trying to fight this off as well. Cleaning up Marines, trying to clean up tanks. Needs a target fire that Viking. He needs a target fire that Viking. Hanmano, why are we not killing the one fight? For the love of God, no, he could have used, if he killed that Viking, he could have Yamato'd the fresh Viking reinforcement. There would be another one anyway, but still. Oh my God, he's focusing on BCs. He's going for a 4, what the deuce? He lost, no. All right, so he's gonna have another CC still, but he only has 27 workers. Hanmano, some serious trouble here. He's trying to kill that tank. The Marauder production actually is kind of a mistake. I mean, I like Marauders against tanks, but Hanmano can't even build. He's just staying on battle cruisers. Hanmano. I get wanted to kill the tanks. All right, he just teleports out of there. He's hoping to repair it when he can. All right, let's see here what happens. Long distance mining. We didn't return cargo. Battle cruiser from downtown. Battle cruiser from uptown. One's being repaired. One is not. Tactical jumps in his main base, I'm assuming, or on the other side of the map. He's gonna need to have anything he can to defend this. He's trying to repair this guy. Ay, 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 ay. What a game. What? Hanmano delivering us some spicy sauce today. He has no workers and no mining, but it's efficient. I mean, true, Thorn. Big true. The Marauder's getting a lot of damage. The Marine's getting a lot of damage. That Viking really wanted to get... The Vikings wanted to get the CC, but the BC... Yeah. Hanmano, like, this is the point, though. He has CCs. He could be mining down below. Even Mulin wouldn't be so bad. He built 4... He has 4 command centers. Ladies and gentlemen, you've just experienced NA ladder on Korea. Well, sorry, NA ladder from a Korean and European player. Well, Russian player, but still. 3 BCs in a dream. Exactly, Yeti. But now ship weapons are coming out. It's double port Viking. 3 bases mining. Hanmano's hoping to mine. He teleports across the map. He's like, you know what? Base trade. He ain't gonna win. Wait, what? If another BC came out, there's not much here other than Marines to fight this. Vikings forced to go back home. Hanmano is going to try to mule to get this, but he only has a little bit of gas mining. Another CC falls. Oh, this is all going to come... Yeah, there's no way in hell a battle cruiser comes out of this starport. Hanmano's down to 9 workers. BC's fighting all over. GG. Nicarac takes it with 2-0. At least we have some memes in a dream. Nicarac with 2 points. I can spell his name right on the spreadsheet. I'm just doing this for keeping track of score myself as well. 2 to Nicarac. All right, we got a TVZ and a cheeky one. Young Yakov finally up, but guess who's up first? It is Hanmano back at it again. He got nervous and flopped the micro. Floppered. How you doing, Diosen? Guys, by the way, if you're new here, smash that follow button. This is the OSC Masters Cup 150. We're in Group Stage C. Please consider supporting OSC. Please consider supporting Dave. Smash the follow. Subscribe to my YouTube. We are also on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube, I don't read the chat. One day I might try hard on you know, YouTube stuff, but you can always catch... Most of the time you can catch stuff there, too, if you miss it. YouTube? It's nice. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Saturday. Man, I think it's crazy. I slept until 11. Like, nowadays, I could see it, but I woke up at 9. Genesis, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Remember, everyone, help save the trees, please. Make sure you are using both sides of the toilet paper. Thanks.
I love that one. That is a a good one. But we got a TVZ coming up. I gotta use the bathroom, actually, so bear with me just a minute. I'm not gonna put the Pog Squirrel one scene up. I'll just give me just a minute. I need a couple minutes. Hell yeah, Dyson. Both sides of the toilet paper. I need a couple minutes. I need to stretch out is what it is, but I just gotta take a leak and stretch and look away from the computer, because that's what I do now. I take time between it. When you work in IT, you learn. You got to do that. It's finally got me doing it. Woo-wee. All right. Just a minute. We got TVZ coming up. You guys can hang on just a moment, for the love of God. For the love of God. All right. Let's get into it. TVZ. Or CVZ. Cheese versus Zerg. This one could be cool, though. Let's see. Bringing us the memes. He's got dreams. He has 1 point in total in this. It's back again. It is Han Mono in the yellow. His opponent in the bottom right-hand corner in the red. Zerg drones give it up for young Yakov. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some game in here. Our first and only Zerg. It's not going to be the last we see of him, though. Young Yakester. Going for that 15 Overlord standard opener now. Yakov, one of the wildest creep spreaders in Starcraft. Ooh, he's doing something cheeky. He's like, well, we're playing against Han Mono. I'm going to go pool first. So he's surprised us. Yakov is not afraid to cheese himself from time to time. But he's a solid macro player. And honestly, like, this young lad down here is really good at spreading creep. And conditions where a lot of Zerg players don't. Like, he's insanely good at getting creep out where a lot of Zerg don't. I'd kind of put him in a spot kind of like... I feel like Solar can get in that spot as well, but Yakov is like the creep master for... He may not be at the top of the top, but he's been improving a ton as well. On Mono, double gassing. So he is barracks factoring up. He's probably mechanical man in it happening. We know Han Mono. He likes his... He does like battle mech sometimes. I have a feeling that's what we'll see, but... Maybe he's anticipating that young Yakov... He's anticipating that young Yakov's like, oh, he's going to pull first, and then he's going to send 6 slings and mess with my CC, but really, ain't going to get anything done with this setup. Couple Marines. As long as Han Mono pulls back, he should be fine. Yakov being very conservative with his Overlord presence, which can be smart, but you need to get that scout. Han Mono splitting these Marines to go check for Overlords. I think he's going to see these Lings, though. Yakov's going to be in for... Whoa! One base. Widow Mine. What the deuce? Oh, he doesn't see the... Oh my god. He not only doesn't get an Overlord, the Lings are dancing. And it's natural. Lings are dancing. They don't see a command center. Hey, did he fix his rally? He did. There is a world where this goes... Okay, we got metabolic boost from Yakov. Yakov building some more Lings. Oh, Han Mono, I think, saw the Overlord, but this is where it gets scary when... Metabolic's not going to be there for a bit. Widow Mine finds its way down here. Fusion Core, it's one base battle cruiser. With Marines and a medevac. Yo, he needs to kill this Overlord. Oh my god, this Overlord's going to scout this. That's rough. Han Mono's trying to gather stuff back. Because it's a Widow Mine Marine drop. The medevac isn't even going to be out in time to hide this. Okay, second Marine might help a bit. We'll see. I think this is going to be scouted. Will it be scouted? I think a young Yakov scouted him, but there's... Oh, Spine Crawler. Yakov thinks this is going to be bad. Okay, cancels. Does he build spores? He's going to need to build spores. Well, it's going to be a while before battle cruiser's out. Let's be real, boys and girls. Han Mono going to get pressure down. He does take a CC. Kind of a good... I mean, this is like a ladder build, but it's a tournament. So, you can't blame Han Mono for trying stuff, but he always tries stuff. I think he's a man that can be read a little bit. That being said, BC's underway. Layer's just starting. Spore's going to drop right here. Lings do have metabolic boost. Drop is coming in. Yakov with his star sense catches it was actually the Overlord. That Widow Mine. We get the Queen. Oh, Hanmano saves it all, but takes a lot of damage on that medevac. BC in production, only one spore. That one Ling is coming out. Uh-oh. Singular Hellion being built is going to slowly roast this Ling. Slow-cooked Ling, anybody. He's 2 years younger, so he's the real kid? Ted Danson Lings? Yeah, exactly. They're Ted Danson Lings. I like that, Thor. Widowmine is off cooldown, so in just a second. Oh, only gets 2 Lings. Well, Hanmano saves that. He might want to repair this medevac. He's trying to be annoying. Yakov, again, his conservative nature of his... Oh my god, the spore's just going down. First BC's out. He's going for Overlords. No, he's going to dive in on the Queens. The medevac can come back. Well, medevac's really injured, but those Marines could actually help out a lot. Truth be told. Hanmano's going back with it, though, to repair. Another Queen came out. Spores almost finishing here. That's where... killing all these Queens is big for Hanmano. He's going to kite around. Yeah, he's going to actually deny the Spire. 2 Spire. I love that there's a second Spire being built. So this one's going to have to be canceled. Is he canceling it? He does. Yakov, too quick. A couple spores out. More being big. He's actually defending this all right. But the natural CC finally done for Hanmano as he's trying to get into Yamato cannon. Yeah. And 2 Spires being built to get... Where's the other Spire? Oh, it's right here. Okay. He's debating Hanmano into fighting the Spore. Fighting in the Spore territory. Oh no, the mule's going down. Uh-oh. Here come the Hellions. What a weird game. Okay, medevac is saved. One of the Hellions and the Marines helping kill the Spores. But the thing is, there's 2... he doesn't know that there's a second... Hanmano doesn't know, rather, there's a second Spire in the main base because he's been too busy fighting down here. Still keeping the pressure on, so Corruptors will be coming out here in a bit. I would imagine 3 Corruptors in production. The second battle cruiser joined the party before. Yamato cannon finishing. Hanmano's transitioning out. Going back, but it's quite late. He's getting another Hellion, but not going... Okay, now the Cyclones are out. Hanmano killed the Creep Doomer. Okay, he's going through the battle cruiser. A lot of Zerglings, but not going to be too effective. Thanks for the follow. Zero Seabass 208. Kick his ass, Seabass. Thank you. Feel like Seabass 0 O Seabass 208 and smash that follow button, boys and girls. The one Widowmine from before only got 3 kills and still stayed alive. The Corruptor's diving into the battle cruiser. He's going to have to teleport back. He did lose the other one. Huh. How did I not notice that? But the Zerg is just getting their 3rd base now. So if Hanmano can hold off and get some damage here, this could be good. The Widowmine might get... doesn't get much jack diddly squat. Do we still have the medevac? No, we lost the medevac. Corruptor's gonna go in to go pee. BC does have Yamato. Hanmano could go back to BCs if he takes care of Corruptors. Potentially. With the Yamato cannon, but no, for now he's just going to stay on Cyclone production, going mag field. It is going to be battle mech. We got a Roach Warren coming down for a Zergman. Corruptors flying around. Alright, that was just to wall off a little bit, so he's going to go kill this auxiliary eBay. We do have a missile turret in each base. Hanmano could be building some workers here and there. Funny that Ling did make its way in and kill the Marine. Or it went to its eventual death. I feel like Hanmano's doing much better here than Nicarac. Yeah. Trades-wise, he got a lot of Queens earlier and stuff, but if we look, the army supply's starting to catch up. We got flyer attacks, and it's going to be oddly mutas, which I don't... In a weird way, I don't hate it, but, like, there's going to be a lot of mag field Cyclones and another BC. So, like, it's really... With the Yamato cannons, if Hanmano can get out battle cruisers with all the Cyclones, I think this could be good. And there's enough Cyclones with the lock-on that they could really injure the mutas. It's going to be about target fire on the mutas. The BCs are going to be annoying behind this. He's probably going to... this timing could be weird, though. This could be very strange. Getting the spawning pool actually low-key would be big too. He's not Yamatoing, anything. He sees the Spires researching, but I mean, it's forced all the Zerg back. Fourth base coming for Yakov. One thing Hanmano hasn't been doing though is building SCVs. Oh man, he should have got out of there. Oh, it loses the bat. He threw it. Yeah, he got too greedy with that BC. Honestly, he should have kept that motherfucker alive.
Hey,
Loco!
Who wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, Loco. Do I have the bot on? I do. Hey, Loco. What up, guys? Welcome, Raiders. We're the OSC Master.
Spawning here in the bottom right-hand corner of Ephemeron.
We got him.
Blue Protoss Pro.
Thank you for the 1,000 minis and midricks.
Of Dave Testa.
Loco even has a command here. That's an old Loco video when I was just...
Spawning here in the bottom right-hand corner of Ephemeron.
I would have
played
played.
with the Blue Protoss probes. We are
Yes, I
looking
drew
inside
it.
of the main base of Dave Testa.
It is a cursed drawing. That is the Dave Testa artwork style. Okay, we got Widow Mines and Cyclones coming, guys. This was a one-base battle cruiser build. I have some replays for Loco from this tournament. In no such order. What a BK rack? That's a long time. It is a long time ago, but it was a good command, and I thought I did a halfway decent drawing of you. It's definitely cursed Loco, no doubt about it. Hope you're doing good, man. Morning, BK Rock. Anyway, Corruptor is getting taken down here. Muta is getting dived in on. We'll see what happens. We've got a lot of crazy Starcraft today. Hylian surrounded by the Mutas. Battlecruiser fighting off Mutas single-handedly before it goes down. With a lot of Corruptors have gone down, but now we got Roaches. I don't know. Hanmano has not built a drone since Gerald Ford was the United States president. Is what it's seeming like here. GG, Yakov takes it. And another... Wow, this is crazy. Look at this. Speaking of cursed, this is natural sunlight, guys. Oh, my God. I can't help it at this time of day with this room where my computer's set up. I was not expecting that with a camera. Thanks for the fellow. Grinner Walk, and thank you again, Miverix, for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, exactly. I actually turned... I'm a little vampiric here. This is the OSC Masters Cup 150. We're in Group Stage C. We've had some banger, crazy games, some outcomes I've not seen yet in StarCraft 2 since even, I don't want to spoil anything. In previous group stages, we had some wild stuff. But definitely replay-worthy things that I hope Loco enjoys when I send them to him. But I'm going to basically do a grab bag of a match here, a match there, not necessarily a whole series. I could, you know, it's whatever... He can choose to do what he wants, but I think we've had some bangers all together. And I think I'm going to set it up for next Friday. I'm going to be doing Group Stage D. From there, we have the playoffs. And I will get into some more after this. All right, let's see what memes we get here on a very Terran map. It's an old one. Persephone in the yellow SCVs. Give it up for Hanmano. There's only a single point throughout this. This is best at twos. His opponent in the bottom left, it is young Yakov. We did go pool first last game. Anticipating Hanmano to do something cheeky. Let's see if Hanmano does the same thing or is he going to change it up. That said, we are going to have an expansion from young Yakov this game. And, yeah. It's like Hanmano's going for a fast Reaper. Well, a Reaper that's going to go in. He's rallying it into the main base, which is a little uncommon. However, Yakov is going for an early scout. Where's this Overlord's? I don't know. He may just chill there for a bit. In a way, I don't blame him for going for a fast scout against Hanmano. We still don't know if that's going to be a Marine. It's Hanmano after all. All right. Gasless opener from our Zerg. We'll see what happens. Hanmano actually, I was going to say, is he going to open standard? We'll see. He's going back up here. He's waiting before he takes his command center. He might actually build the CC on the high ground, which he doesn't need to do at all. It is just a Reaper, so it's a standard opener from both. Yakov will safely scout this. All right, our pool has finished. We do have our first queen popping. Second queen being made. Just drones. The Reaper is on its way out. I think that's going to make it up there pretty quick, but we do have 4 lings in production. We'll see what happens from here. Thank you, Glass Owl. I know this is a cast, but we got a bunch of random commands and stuff here, too. So you guys don't get too crazy. That's all I ask when we have casting. All right, Reaper is, he's microing decently, gets one of the Zerglings. It's not a bad catch as long as he doesn't lose his Reaper. Mono is doing okay, but we have our third hatch safely down. A pretty decent time for Yakov, who does not have he's not getting metabolic boost. Okay, he pulled off gas, but he's held off on metabolic. Yikes. Did we lose a drone? Almost. Yakov with a nice save. That was actually looking a little dire. Another drone in some trouble, but I think he's just going to be fine for keeping his drones alive. Hanmano getting his factory done. Going for a third CC. It's just a 3CC build for Hanmano. Is he going to... Wait. Oh, he built Marine safe for safety, I guess? I don't know. He accidentally queued up another one, but... Well, then we did build a reactor, so far it's looking standard. Tech Lab coming down. We have our... Wait, no. He's going 2-on-1. It's 3CC 2-on-1 from Mr. Cook Mono. Hanmano. Metabolic boost a little later, as we know, and we got a couple spores being made to keep these alive. That Reaper's been hella annoying. Still, you don't want to lose it at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Metabolic boost is at least a ways away. Hanmano wanted to get Zerglings. Wanted to keep pressuring. He's actually surprisingly macroing a little bit behind this. He actually is macroing quite nicely behind us. Overlord is going to have to back off. The Marine's going to chase it down. Reaper did survive. And everything's scouted for the most part. Actually, let's take a look at Yakov's vision. He didn't scout the second rack, so he doesn't know that it's a 2-on-1. Wait, Hanmano now not... Okay. He delayed his starport a little bit. It was more how stuff is going. It is going to be a Roachy Boys follow-up from young Yakov. Little Roach action. And it looks to me like, yeah, Roaches could be okay. He gets enough out, but Yakov on almost at 3 base saturation. Looking pretty good. His Reapers and, well, a Reaper and the Hellions push out. It's all normal stuff. He wants to get some damage done. But honestly, we have a, oops, misclick. We have a decent amount of queens. It's only 5. This is what Lambo would say it would be a perfect time to get to 60 drones and get up to 9 queens. If you want to be safe against anything. Overlord goes down, and I think it's pretty safe tell that this is 2-on-1. I'm not getting another Hellion, but it's Roach Warren. I think he should have got another Tech Lab, mate. Stem is going to finish up. These 2 medevacs coming out. Pretty decent 2-on-1 timing. Pretty standard when you're going 3CC too. I mean, honestly, he could land his 3rd CC and continue making workers. So my guess is if he's going 2-on-1, Hanmano's game plan is he wants to go for a... He wants to go into an 8 racks. That's why I'm saying he should land it. But I mean, yeah, he's oversaturated. He needs to land that. Armory's done. Only 1 eBay. It's kind of par for the course with his build. Marine is stemmed. Oh, SCV's... Yeah, we're diving down too far. Hanmano again with no wall. Medevacs and Hellions going in. The Armory's coming down, so actually the Armory finished. He's got Hellbats. So it's a Hellbat 2-on-1. Okay, now I like this a little more because we got Roaches, but still. The KDA charge actually doing good, but the Reaper does fall. The Marines and the Hellbats getting some good work done over here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens. This Glulo reconstitution is being researched at the Roach Warren. It's a Roach speed. All right, we got an Overseer out, get some vision. We're going into Carapace for young Yakov. Army supply in favor of our Zerg. Hanmano still not landed at that third base, but look at how he was building SCVs. He's still building SCVs. He's too afraid to take the third, but behind this, he could have effectively been mining a lot more with that oversaturation. He hasn't gotten his upgrades. He's going for vehicle weapons. He hasn't gotten combat shields either. Instead, went to mech. I mean, you can still get combat shields if you're from the style of mech. It could end up being triple factory tank against roaches, which could be good, but we got a Hydra dead, infestation pit, +1 ranged attacks coming from our Zerg player, young Yakov. As he is supply blocked, he does have 64 workers at a fourth base, but this fourth base is going to be messed with a little bit. There's not going to be much there. All right. Hanmano finally lands his third base. Does he fix this? Dude, this is 28 worker saturation. He's still oversaturated. You should get that gas mine in. All right, Vikings out to take care of the Overseer. Hanmano knows he's got to just back off. He's going to try to get some creep here and there. It's very late on upgrades. He has his mechanical man upgrades, and I don't hate it with tanks. Look at this. Oh, the Contaminate was great by young Yakov behind this. Hanmano get 2 more racks. So he is kind of... That Contaminate was quite good, honestly. That tank was almost going to pop, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, ladies and gentlemen. All right, as we get into it, VS shall see what happens. Vikings moving on out. Little Roach, Ravager, Ling, and Inquisition, but we're going into the Lurker Den and the Hive. I was going to say I wouldn't hate a Bane nest, but realistically, this isn't too bad. We're getting our melee upgrades as well. Melee and range, he knows there's a lot of factories, so... Oh, he unsieges. Okay, he's going to reposition. Hanmano is building a 4th CC. He's got to dodge these corrosive biles. There are a couple of Hydras in the mix here. The Hive is going to finish up, so we're going to probably see seismic spines being researched here. Honestly, I wouldn't hate to see the Vikings landing, and he is going to land the Vikings. Vikings do pack a little bit of a punch landed still, and Hellbat's being made. That being said, 3 Vipers coming. There's those seismic spines. Do we see adrenal glands come behind it? We'll see. As Yakov has 81 workers, takes a 5th base, and the near healing shrine base. We'll see what happens as we get into vehicle weapons +2 ghosts from Hanmano. Not really... He played it a little weird off a 2-on-1, but I don't hate going Hellbats. That's kind of cool he went Hellbats behind this initially, but unfortunately it was against Roaches. So it was good defense from Yakov earlier. Hanmano did manage to at least build some SCVs this game. And with that 4th command center, if he lands it, he's going for 12 o'clock. But let's look at this push. Yakov smartly not expanding on the left side. I kind of like that a little more, though. It does take a while for drones that transfer to this outlying bases on the east. It's a good... It's better defensively, I feel like, against Terran, in particular, for the Zerg. Oh, vehicle weapons +2. Hanmano on 1 eBay is a fucking meme, though. That is for sure. Yeah, a lot of tanks are here, but all the blinding clouds coming from the main base are massive. Hanmano need... Oh, he shouldn't siege that tank below. Oh, but they get undone. Still... The Zerg army is too close. We're getting a nanomuscular swell, the lunge upgrade for Zerg. And Hanmano is way down in supply. Losing all those tanks, yeah. What a PBR sponsored. How you doing, amigo? It does look like it's going to be GG pretty soon here. Can Hanmano hold? He's got some ghosts. Can he get some snipe stuff? Does he land the Vikings? He should have just preemptively landed these Vikings before, because, well, they're not going to do much... There's literally nothing in the air, and he's building Vikings of all things. But now we're going to aspire for our Zerg. Hanmano holds for now. He's lost some SCVs. The one Zergling down here blocking the base. Happy Saturday to you and everybody in chat. Double Liberator, I don't hate that. +3 vehicle weapons. It's the only real terrifying thing Hanmano has is he goes for another armory behind this. Is he going to go into ship weapons, I wonder? Getting a couple more racks. Strange game. Hanmano, for the love of God, can you just kill that one Zergling? No lurkers out on the field right now. It's just Lings, a couple Ravagers, and a bunch of Hydras. Here comes the lunge. We let siege these Liberators. Hanmano, siege Liberate. Nice dodging the Corrosive Biles. Tanks going in good. Some beautiful, steady targeting from Hanmano. The game is not Ogre. It is not Ogre. It is not Shrek, if you will. How you doing, Shardarchy? Shardarchy, I'm sorry. Imagine reading top to bottom, left to right. Oh, buddy. We got Dropper Lords. We got a Baling Nest coming finally. A little bit later of one, but young Yakov doing pretty good on tech. The Viper's still alive. One of them did go down before, and Yakov... Did he rebuild another and it's not here? Nope, it's the two, but they are about to be full energy Vipers. It's enough to get something done. Lurker drops in the main base is what it's looking like. We got missile turrets coming down. A sensor tower from Hanmano. I think Hanmano knows... He knows Yakov well. I will say Yakov does tend to use Dropper Lord play from time to time. He is known for it, so not that surprising. Little interesting sensor tower, but I don't hate that decision from Hanmano. Hanmano going for the gold base with Zerg opponent. Fusion core coming for advanced ballistics. We got +1. Man, Yakov is a macro machine here. He's getting every upgrade possible. Will the Dropper Lords continue, or will they not? Honestly, this Viking could be useful with the missile turrets, etc. Little Roach, Ling Inquisition, Ling Hydra Inquisition, I should say. But here come the Dropper Lords. The Parabombs behind it and blinding clouds if need be. That Marine doesn't see the... Oh, the Viking is at patrol path. Oh my god, Hanmano's F2ing away! He's trying desperately to kill these overlords before they go. Hanmano needs to siege that tank safely. Liberator's coming. There's some Hydras in here. I love that from Yakov. That's a smart play, but blinding clouds are here for days. There are plenty of ghosts. Hanmano has to try to get some steady targeting in. Loses a Rax. Looks like he's about to lose more than a Rax. Yakov, even though he was scouted, is going to take some damage, is going to deal some serious damage regardless. And there's an army over here on the right side. Siege tanks defensively are kind of nice. The CC's going to go down, though. Hanmano can't... He's really taxed on this. He's got a bunch of scans because he built a bunch of CCs, but he's not going to cancel that one. Oh, but the repair coming in clutch for Hanmano on the other side. The siege tank is going to get surrounded. Does the siege tank clean up the rest of it? It does not. And off. Hanmano has it burning. His whole base is on fire. Oof. Look at those losses. 3 racks. He's about to lose a factory. Loses the tech lab. Hanmano had a bigger army supply. Did supply all these overlords. Did go down for a minute. A couple of Ventral Sack overlords still there. An overseer on the top. And again, to Yakov's credit, he's been spreading creep throughout this, so... This is a game. Hanmano could take advantage of the healing shrine. Come on, dude. Save that medevac energy. You can heal your tanks for free. It's free repair. Terran repair is really good, but it costs you money. Why do that when you can get free repair? Just saying. Caduceus Reactor has been researched for Hanmano, and he doesn't have a lot of medevacs, to be honest. He only has, well, he has 5. It's because there's a Hydra Ling run by. That's fascinating. Siege tank on the high grounds actually come. That's a nasty siege tank. All right. Another knight is coming in, but it is going to be dealt with. Hanmano only have 53 workers. Oh my god, the third base CC's going. All these CCs are going down. Hanmano really fighting on the front lines. Lands a beautiful scan. Liberators get some good damage, but is it enough? Blinding Cloud was decent. Oh my god, Hanmano really needs to save these command centers, and the tanks are just out of position. Hellion putting in the vehicle weapons upgrades. Actually doing pretty good, but Hanmano's bled off a lot of workers. Luckily for him, he has a bunch of CCs, but he's going to need them for scans. He can't really mule with all these lurkers. Still, Liberator actually is still going to do pretty good. The Hydras get taken down. Drones getting roasted. Well, actually, it's Queen's getting roasted. Hanmano, Needs to back off from these lurkers. Scanning where he probably wouldn't be the most effective. He really needs to get back to mining, though. I feel like Hanmano can be a little bit more aggressive with this stuff. If he pushes on the left with his other army, it could be pretty good. But he's not been building SCVs. He's not been landing bases. He's got CCs. I understand he's kind of in a little bit of a rough spot here. His upgrades a little weird. He has no armor upgrades for his bio. Oh, and the lurker's killing all these ghosts. Siege tanks trying to get something done, getting a little bit of damage, but he's forced to use the steady targeting on hydras, not lurkers. Hanmano tries to get out of there and will successfully, but he is broke as a joke for the moment. Still hasn't done any macro behind this for quite some time. My name does it for everyone, Shidarki. Yeah, no doubt. You think Eba said yesterday that Zerg doesn't really have any aggressive options, so hard to kill your opponent? I don't know. We've seen some aggression from... It depends. I think Yakov has been very aggressive this game. I don't know if I totally agree with Eba on that. Eba's a very good player and has a very, very good takes, but on that one, I don't think I see his point. I think it depends on the stage of the game and situationally what's happening. But, you know, Terran can camp quite a bit, so I see that. But in this case, I think we're about to see GG here. A pretty cool game. We actually had a macro game out of Hanmano. Kind of. No, it was. It was a 3CC 2-1. GG! Yakov with 2 points on the score. Give me the board. Apologies for the lighting. There's not much I can do about this. That's about as good as I can get it. There's lights everywhere. There's light everywhere. Maybe I can kill this. It was darker earlier and then the sunlight came out. Look at me missing a nice day for Starcraft. That's what we do. Oof. Another series. Let me update my sheet. I know we have Thor in here. Thank you for your work, and anybody and whoever is working in from Liquipedia as well. Young Yakov. Cynical usually be lurking around it if it's early enough. Cool. Poof. I need to take a minute after that. I mean, it depends at the level too. Even max packs, etc. Is EVP? I don't know. From what I've seen enough of when we do catch it, there's definitely some aggressive builds that work pretty good now because of the changes. We don't have battery overcharge, and Storm doesn't come out immediately, and Oracles were nerfed a bit. I don't think it's quite as bad as people are making it out to be, but what do I know? What do I know? Solar is a beast, too. Fairness. So we got Nicarak versus Sebastis coming up at TVP. Followed by Sebastis versus Yakov. Let me just make sure I got this right. Biggest score last week? I believe so. I believe so. All right, let's see here. Let's get into our 5th series. By the way, guys, smash that follow button. Please and thank you. Sub to Dave, not a scam, all that stuff. And do me an extra favor. Consider subscribing to my YouTube. That's free. We are live there as well. I was calling it earlier. Galvanish, 9 out of 10 times if you're going 3CC 211. I don't know if you made that call. Dave is a scam. Logically, it would be 8 racks. I can tell you 9 out of 10 times, but when you're talking Hanmano, do I know what I'm talking about? Yes, I called 8 racks earlier before it happened. I think you're full of shit. The difference between me and most casters and streamers is I will call your ass out because earlier on, it's just logic and it's build orders, but it's Hanmano. No, I don't care. I'm going to call him out. He's trying to call me out, but I'm like, brother, it's Hanmano. Nobody's going to make a perfect call on Hanmano builds in a macro game because he doesn't play enough. How you doing, Lumen Krister? Toxic Twitch and Starcraft, never. Chat being toxic? Never. Never seen it. Count the gas that, well, yeah, he had gas earlier. It was weird. There was a lot going on. We were taking a look at the Zerg side too, but what threw me off was the armory too. He didn't necessarily have to go on there too. You're absolutely right, but how stuff went on the armory, he still could have played it out in AREX. And just went triple factory tank at, after the fact. Which is kind of like a kamikaze build. You're familiar with kamikaze. My man, the Brazilian Terran man, he has some, he cooks a little like Hanmano. Listen, I'm not infallible. But I will say I'm very used to standard games enough, and I literally didn't see the gas. You're absolutely right. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Pylon. From Platinum Heroes, we got this guy. I'm back again, our Terran man. It is Nicaract. His opponent in the bottom right from Team Arati. It is Sebastus. And guess what? I like this already. Whoa, Sebastus. Going up for a really early probe. We are cheesing here. Is he going for the max packs? We'll see. I think he might just do that. He's going for the max packs. I think it's going to be a double gate. Nicaract, a pretty standard player usually. He's been changing it up. In the past, he would go 3 racks way often. I love to see Nicaract change his build orders. But yeah, this is going to be double gate. Alrighty, I'm just reading here. All I can think about right now is Karma Crazy on the Reddit Kitchen Confidential subreddit. Ha! No doubt BK Rack. Probe coming in. Looks to be like a normal timing, oddly, is the deceptive thing of this build. For a, it's like a gate scout. And it's literally at the same time, but instead there's 2 gates. The downside to the max packs or playing double gate is the fact that you have like nothing back at home to defend. Is a double gas opener from Nicaract. And let's see if we get Zealots, or do we get Zealots and the Cybercore? Cybercore, 1 Zealot. Is Seb gonna get another Zealot? Yes, he is. Chrono boost away. He does have another Chrono available. Is he gonna save it? I think he might save one for Stalkers after. Usually you're going for Stalker pressure. Reaper is gonna be coming out here in a moment. And Nicaract doesn't give a damn about this probe. In this case, this could be wild. The Reaper is going to make its way around. Yeah, he's going straight across the map with that probe, which could be good. But when Zealots are dancing at your doorstep, it's double Reaper. There's no reactor. Yikes! It's a trap. CC is canceled. That is beautiful for our Russian Terran player. I got you, BK Rack. Sorry, I'm not reading chat and out loud as you want for everything, guys. But that being said, Reaper's going to return home. Zealot's getting some work in here. I think this is going to be Ogre pretty quick. Seb coming in with the cheese. Shield battery coming down. What do we have? A couple Stalkers out already. A Hellion coming. I don't know. I think Seb... Shield battery's back at home. Yeah, these Stalkers. Seb's in a very good position here. Oh, catches a Reaper. There is a bit of hull damage here on the Stalker. Boys are forced to be pulled, and we got some decent... Yeah, it's pretty decent, the Stalker micro. He could have probably done a little bit more beforehand. That being said, we do have 2 more Stalkers popping in a second. This is where stuff's going to get real. 1 base versus 1 base. Oh, off that Stalker in the front. As I complimented a little bit of the Stalker micro. Again, it could have been a little better. Doesn't matter. Sebastus takes it in the cheesiest game. Well, we've had cheesier, but a successful cheese earlier done. Well done by Sebastus. I am going to mark this on my board. Big thanks to all the players playing, too. And Eddie from OSC. I'm curious what Galvanish is MMR is, by the way. It's my lingering question. He's 100% a Terran player. Let's get another look. Yeah, here we are. This man did not get a point for the last game, but overall, he's been playing pretty well this tournament in the games we've had him. He's red. He's Russian. From Platinum Heroes, it is Nicaract. And in the bottom right-hand corner, he's yellow. From Team Roddy, we got Seb. Cheesing his way into victory in game number 1. That was very well done. A little unlucky for Nicaract. I think part of it was the timing of the scout. It looks like a gateway scout on that map. So that was actually a good map to do that on. And some of it was a little bit of a build order loss from how it was. If there was a reactor there, that could have bought him time, but 2 Zealots could chisel through the reactor. The Reaper was going across. Nicaract didn't really sense any early aggression. Let's see what Seb does. Seb looking around for proxies. He's going out the scout. So far, pretty standard from Nicaract. Nicaract going for a scout. I don't hate it. He's going for that 17 scout. Seb is just, he's feeling confident and comfortable. He is going to go back. Is he going Nexus before? Sentry opener. Now, I will say I was talking to Percival a bunch, because Percival is on Kirktown. That is the Dave Testa stuff. What's yours? Jamming Wing and hopping. I'm dog shit. I've been Masters and Legacy. I actually just switched to Terran, but I've been playing nonstop. So as much as I'm bad at the game, I am I'm usually Diamond Man in all 3 races, usually Diamond 2. And the other 2 is always Protoss main, but I've switched to Terran now. So I've been fighting honorable macro games. I will say I've watched, casted, and hosted a lot of tournaments for Starcraft 2 over the last 5 years. Started a job. Are you 15? What? Wait, what? What do you mean by started it? Dyson. Well, you don't have any to show? You don't have any to show because you've stopped playing. I've seen GMs in Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm that are freaking hard stuck Diamond themselves because the game was different. There was less workers, and people get stuck in those same build orders, which kind of suck in a lot of cases in the current patches and meta. And I've beaten plenty of GMs, so I don't know what to tell you about. That's my point. Oh, you're defending me. Yeah, I got you. How you doing? What up, Inexorable? What's Sebastus doing game 1? He actually did the proxy 2 gate, and the game was over 3.5 minutes. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, dude hasn't even played since Wings and Hots. I've beaten more Grandmasters than him in the last couple of years. That's all I can say. All right, let's see here. How you doing, Inexorable Smiffer? Are you changing your name to Smiffer in the game again, or what? I'm curious. I never asked you the story of your name, Inexorable. We got charged, by the way. I was not even talking about that. I'm getting too debated by Twitch chat, but seeing a really good Latin American Terran man in chat. Yeah, exactly. 12 workers changed the game a lot. Some say for worse. Listen, I've hosted Wings of Liberty tournaments, casted Wings and Hots tournaments after the fact. I will say, what I found about Wings of Liberty in 2025, his shit just don't hit the same. 3 Widow Mine drop from Nicaract. Let's see if he can get something done. Well, he needs to pick up the Widow Mines first. Medevac's gonna be scouted by the hallucinated Phoenix. Yep. Well, this is caught on to, and it is. I will say this: there's stalkers and a sentry, but there's no blink. This is charge. The fact that Nicaract, Nicaract going into Banshees. Yo, do we get cloak with this? We'll see. All right, that is very good defense from Sebastus. Seb is playing pretty good today. He actually, earlier on, for those of you that missed it, he held a 3-Rax Reaper from Han Mono better than Creator did with the boys pool. I'm also, listen, I'm 40 years old as well, so no harm, no foul. I just don't like people getting all, what a horrible call. Don't be a dick. If you're over 40 and you're 40, you don't act like you're fucking 14, bro. That's all I can say. All right, so far we have all stalkers, even though we opened charge. And, okay, now we got some zealots coming out. He's going to want those shard plots out with his tank push. Tank push is a logical follow-up, but it's just one Banshee in it, so nothing too crazy. No stim. Oh, this scout's going to be big. I think we're going to start seeing some zealots as each gateway gets off cooldown. A couple more coming in. Okay, Widowmine drop, getting a lot of worker damage. Still some decent splits. It could have been worse considering there's 3. There's only 2 Widowmines going down there. Zealots jumping on top of this. Seb getting some big damage. Immortal's not, he's not micro on this. I think the Widowmines have kind of gotten his attention away. He only lost the 10 workers for 3 Widowmines. The Medevac's still out. Blink is going to be finishing up here. Stalker's chasing this down. This Medevac actually could be targeted after, but Blink is not done. The Widowmines survive, and behind this we have no tank support, not a lot of army supply for Nicaract. And this medevac even is crucial because, well, we don't have any medevacs. He's going to have to rely on the bunker and the Marauders, but Stim is still not even done, let alone combat shields. Blink is finished. Oh, wait. There was a world where he caught that medevac if he was still chasing down. Big Daddy Immortal is going to be very important here, as there are a lot of Marauders. Well, the barrier was activated on the Immortal. I like the target firing of the Immortal on the... Yeah, he's going to use this Immortal for target firing the Marauders. Immortal could be big. I wouldn't have hated a Warp Prism with this. I mean, he did open... Okay, nice blink from Seb. Seb is playing really well. I wouldn't call it an Immortal bio. Well, it's more about taking care of the Marines. The second Immortal showed up is actually really good in this situation. Against the Marauders, there are 3 medevacs, but Immortals do so good against Marauders. And this low of an army count of Terran. But again, no Warp Prism, no proxy pylon, let alone proxy gateway with enhanced warp field. The boys are pulled from Nicaract. He's trying to chase this down. The Stalkers are finally dwindling. Nicaract had a decent SCV count through all this, and he did manage to get a 3rd CC. Is pretty good for him. Seb has been really aggressive, but that aggression could bite him. He's trying to keep it on, keep the pressure on, get a lot of SCV damage. But with concussive shells finishing up here, it has helped our Terran. Okay, Orbital is going to have to be canceled. More than likely, Observer goes down. We do have Cynic Storm coming. I don't know if I mean, Storm's all right. In this case, he could go to... He could make some Archons. And finally, we have a Warp Prism. I think Seb is picking up on this. Seb has improved so much. Goddamn. Nicaract ain't no slouch these days. Oof. Solid defense on a charge opener against the 3 Widowmine drop. Cynic Storm's here. We do have a couple of High Templar. They're going to have Storm available. 1 Storm apiece. Warp Prism is here. We're going to see another High Templar being morphed. Couple High Templar. He's got to be making Archons. Yep, you want Archons now. Before this Ghost Academy comes down, the 3rd base is effectively forced to be an orbital in the natural. 3 Archons could be massive right here. It's a lot of Zealots. Nicaract with a slight army supply lead. Big Thing's not losing the Warp Prism. Oh, the Widowmines. There's an aggressive blink forward, but they are taken down. One of the Widowmines is anyway. Cynic Storm going to take care of the other. Does land a shot on the Zealot before he goes down. Oof, that one. Nice Storm. We activate another shot that's decent from the Widowmine. The Archons and the Zealots pushing in on the workers. And if the workers stack up here, it's a lot of dead workers. The Archons, but the Archons taking the fight to the bio. Oh my goodness. 10 workers falling for our Terran. Nicaract holding on. He's trying to. But we got a massive Zealot Warp in as we got +1 coming behind it. A Ghost is going to come out. EMP is going to be good. But this base is in trouble. Honestly, like, this is a point where I wouldn't hate the Archons. Okay, EMP lands, obviously, but it hits more of the Zealots, hits the forward-facing Archon on the tail end. But Seb takes it in a 2-0. Very well done. I'm a legendary ad eater. Thank you, Hup. What up, Hup Saya? That's not the Hup. Unless you're a Hup, then you don't have to subscribe. GG. Damn. Seb with 2 more points. I wasn't really expecting that, to be honest with you. No, I'm not poor shaming you. It's not what I was meaning. Not what I was meaning. I don't know if you can see me because of ads. If we got ads, I'm gonna take a few minutes before the next series. We have Sebastis versus Young Yakov, our first PVZ. Lack the ability to ground me. Listen. You're too young to be even having that conversation, Erebus. All right. Sebastis versus Young Yakov. I will be right back. Give me a couple minutes. I need to take a break, get the ads in. Ads just finished before the end of the match. Ah, shit. Well, goddamn, I do run the auto ads. Give me just a couple minutes. I need to stretch out, rest the eyes, and then we're going to be getting into a PVZ. I will be right back. All right. Getting back into it. We are on our 6th set. We have Sebastis versus Young Yakov. The Pog Squirrel Pyramid completed from Happy Stance. Let's get into game number 1. Changing up the match. The good news for many of you, because I know how people think of it. Dave, are you doing the Pegasaur since Peg is gone? This week, maybe. Depends how I'm feeling, because I'm going to be working remote the next day, but I get really tired the days that I have a long drive to the office, so we'll see. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. This guy's been playing really well in the yellow. It is Sebastis playing Protoss. Team Roddy. And his opponent in the upper left, our Russian Zerg back at it again, Young Yakov. He is going for his hatchery at home. Gotta keep an eye on him with his drones. Pig left. Wait. What happened with Pig? Oh, is he traveling, or what's up with Pig? Is he all right? I mean, there's a lot of people. Little R. Oh, yeah. I mean, Hupcast Pegasaur sometimes, too. After he plays. There's definitely going to be coverage. We'll see how the coverage is. I might or may not It's depending on how it's going, but usually I'll cast some of it at the least. It is a holiday week, so I will have some R&R myself, hopefully. I'm going to do the Masters Cup probably at around the same time on Friday next week. Yeah, it is pretty standard opener for both players, by the way. What's with the dots? Mr. Up. You'll play and cast? Well, you should. It's what you do for a living exclusively. I still have been streaming full-time, and I work full-time, which is nuts. I cut down my hours a little bit, but I'm like, nah. I took my first day off yesterday, Hup. Hup, say I can appreciate that. I fucking took a day off, not yesterday, the day before. Or some shit, I don't know. But I'm gonna start taking days off. Hup hates it when hit. True, he's like, well, how dare you, pig? How dare you have a life outside of Twitch? I think that's the very last thing Hup would do, would be shaming anybody from there. You got 10 days off? Oof, nice, man. Little vacation. I'll be real. It's a vibe for me right now, because effectively we've been doing all training because of the nature of my work and company for that matter. All right, this adept might be able to get something done. Now the Lings are going to go back. It's just going to scout. There is a very delayed third base. That probe was actually pretty good, and the probe saved, so no hull damage at that. So that's pretty good for our Protoss. Adept just zoning in. I don't know. I think he confirmed the third base. Second Adept coming out. We got a Stalker coming. Warp Gate. No Oracle just yet. Okay, Oracle is on its way. Well, let's see. All right, a couple more Zergling spawn. All the Lings are up there. I don't know if I agree with this. Yeah, this is a little rough sauce. There's 6 Lings. And all these Queens. Like, that's a little risky from Seb. Yeah, he's going to lose an Adept for sure. Dude, no, you don't want to lose an Adept. I think that was a little too brazen. Wow, he killed the Overlord with... All right. He killed the Overlord without the Oracle. I like this Oracle camp in here for now. Seb going for his third base. Second Oracle on the way. And that kind of checks out. Like, you'll see a lot of times guys going for significantly earlier. Well, I'd say like 30-second earlier third base. But situationally, this was a delayed third for our Zerg. Everything kind of checks out. More Queens coming. We have the Stalker on the wall. The Adept. At least he saved an Adept. It would be a bit of a blunder if he lost both Adepts. That one Adept is going to be decent defensively for now. Seb didn't really go... Or, sorry, Yakov didn't really go crazy. Oh, yeah, I got you, Hup. I got you. Scare Wyvern's all right. I don't think he was really flaming you. Yeah, he's just... I don't know. You like your version of reality better? It's more amusing. I mean, yeah, we got a standard, PVZ. It's going to be blank. We've seen this a million times, but we'll see how this plays out. A lot of Zerglings from young Yakov as he goes into a lair. We don't see a Roach Warren or anything, so... This is going to be mostly... Okay, as I say that, he gets a Roach Warren. Not an earlier one. He didn't really need to. There's no real, like, super pressure other than the Oracles. It's only 2 from Seb. Interesting. Seb feeling a little comfortable, or like confident, I should say, going for the blink, not going for like Archon dropping or any of that, which has been kind of in the meta for a lot of European Protoss for some time now. True. StarCraft 2 is a boomer game compared to what the kids say these days, but real talk, what games do they like? Oh, nice cancel. Oracle's coming in clutch. Oh, a lot of Zerglings getting shaved off. And ladies and gentlemen, we got Aspire. We got ranged attacks for the Roaches. So I kind of like this for Yakov. Sebastis is supply block because the pylons just could not get down. Blink's going to finish up. This could be interesting. The Oracles did use a bit of energy. We got our Glial Reconstitution coming with melee. Actually like that against Blink Stalkers. Not a lot of Stalkers out on the map. Did we get a rev tag? We do. Unfortunately, okay, he gets both creep tumors, but has to use a bunch of energy. And that's a lot of Zerglings. Okay, he blinks back, gets a little damage. He has to save these Oracles. What he doesn't know about is the fact that there's going to be mutas coming behind this for sure. I like the shield battery in the mineral line, but there's no pylons really in the back of the natural. He could drop some stuff here and get cannons. He's going to need photon cannons and stuff, and honestly, even though he's gone Stalkers, I wouldn't hate some Phoenixes being made if he scouts it, but the Oracles have just been used for the pressure, for the defense of the Zerglings, trying to save a lot of this. Okay, Oracle's going to scout these Lings. He's going to force a cancel. Nice recall. 10 mutas in production. Oof. Overseer's out. Stalkers are here. You can get that Overseer. That is a dead Overseer if I ever saw one. He has no idea about the mutas. We got a Baneling Nest coming down. +1 flyer attacks. We do have a Templar Archives in charge. More Stalkers. +2 ground weapons for Protoss, man. Who wants to get a 4th base, but he doesn't really have to either, in my eyes. Okay, mutas are going to the right side flank. Oh, man, we do have photon cannons coming. I think he is... Just in case. Did he get a read on those mutas? Oh, he's gonna... If these Oracles chase back, I think he did. Stalker's pushing out, and it's a double expand for Zerg. Oh, Seb knows something's up. Couple Stalkers here defensively, trying to buy time for the photon cannon as well. Photon cannon finishes, but the muta's gonna dive right on it. And we ain't got no repair. We ain't SCVs. We're probes. Says the probe line. Pylon getting taken down. Probes getting deleted. It could have been worse for Seb, but the double expand, that's where things get wild. All right, we're going for double Stargate in a fleet beacon. I don't hate that for our Protoss. Charge is about to finish. Psionic Storm coming in. Storm, New Storm, not so great against mutas. Archons could be decent to a point. But he needs to start getting Phoenixes out, in my opinion. I think that's the game plan. Maybe he's going to carriers, but corruptors are a thing. Seb is down in workers quite a bit, though. He's trying to probe. But he does have to do what he has to defensively. He's going 2 Phoenixes. He is going for Anion Pulse Crystals. Can't really afford +1. Nice dive by Young Akov on the Archon, by the way. That was pretty good. Zealots don't want to fight into the... Yeah, pull your Zealots back, mate. He's on the chase of these Lings, but he's going to need to keep these Zealots alive for it. Phoenix is trying to come out. There's no static defense. Only 2 Phoenixes right here, and that's a damn lot of mutas, but the Stalkers are going to come in. He really needs to keep as much as he can alive. Yeah. Okay, that's actually decent for our Protoss. However, the worker count's rough, the base count's rough, and Zerg is just tacking up behind this, going into melee +2, flyer attacks +2, and centrifugal hook, so it's going to be Ling Bane. Oh, the bane of his existence. We do have some nice stasis wards set, and with the nerf to stasis wards, though, it's the duration. It's kind of rough. Anion Pulse Crystals are out, and I like the segmentation of the army a little bit from our... Whoa! Oh, Zealots going into Banelings! Some are trapped. Another stasis ward comes in, some Zealots here camping out, and these mutas going down. We got Corruptors coming. Corruptors are going to be good against some of this. We don't have +1 air weapons for Protoss. He's effectively stuck on 3 bases for now. These Banelings are going to come off cooldown pretty soon, though. We'll see what happens. No, don't sit Seb! Seb. Oh, okay. He's fine. Phoenix is chasing down the mutas. If he takes care of all these mutas, the Corruptors will be out, sure, but... I wouldn't hate air attacks when he can, but Seb has been stuck on this low base count. Getting some Archons out might not be bad now, too. There's a lot of Lings and Ling Bane against Archons and the Corruptors and stuff. I think that would be a good move from our Protoss. All right, Seb, can he do it? Now that all these Corruptors are up and the flyer attacks is kind of scary. The thing is, there's a lot of Stalkers. Oh, there's a big group of mutas again. He needs to keep these Phoenixes alive. In my eyes, Oracles are into play, forcing some fire elsewhere. An Overlord going down. Yikes. 11 drones falling, but the base stands. Stalkers are recalled. Does he save enough? He saved some. Not what he was hoping for. Zealot's running back. Seb is, yeah. Well, he did get 11 drones, but I think he needed a base kill, too. All right. It's just Phoenix is no... Oh, God. Flyer Carapace is actually not a vibe. It's a good thing, in my opinion, for Zerg. Except, yeah, he's not going to be able to get that base. Oof. We got our Hive coming. We got Roaches coming. We got Carapace coming for our Zerg. Seb... Losing that fight was rough because he's basically in an army supply of all Phoenixes against Lings. Well, I mean, he's got some Archons, I guess. But it's a massive Zerg army supply of a lot of Sky Zerg. Oh, he let him kill it! Not like this, Seb. Seb has been playing so well today, but I feel like this one's been going a little rough for him. All right, nice pick off, but still we got Lings running it again, trying to get a fourth base that doesn't. I think Seb could have alternated his position, but oh no! Why do we have our Zealots running in front? Nah, Seb, that was brutal to watch. He needed to position his Archons in the front. Oh my goodness. Uh oh, Lings, Seb, not like this. Okay, Zealots coming in. Zergling's going to fight the Zealots. Shield battery buying some time. Seb moves out with the Phoenixes. The Sky Zerg is pushing out. Uh-oh. Sees that there's Roach Ravager here. Damn lot of Phoenixes. He just doesn't have the air upgrades yet. They're coming. If these Phoenixes catch the Mutas, though, that could be huge, because then the Archons could just destroy the Corruptors if they get caught out of position. That might be the play from Seb, but forced a long-distance mine. Losing that Nexus was as rough as it was being made. So where you should probably back off the Phoenixes a little bit. They are whittling at the Corruptors, but still. 3 Vipers coming out. I will say that Yakov has been contained to 5 bases. He double expanded earlier, which is smart, but to that end, I think it's decent for Protoss. All right, he's picking up a few workers. Doesn't matter. Let's be real. The +1 seems to be taking an eternity. The Roaches, the Lings, the Banes fighting. Oh no, the Storm killing his Archon. Yeah, may heal your shit. Okay, Phoenixes could be good. Especially before creep. If he picked that up, he could have killed a lot of Banelings, could have killed a lot of Roaches. Because the Zerg fleet was not there. Oh no, he's leading with his injured Archon. That Archon's gonna go down pretty quickly, presumably. He could kill his... Alright, we got Storm. Storm! The Storms are great, but the Storm's hitting the Phoenixes now, too. We did have Parabombs coming in on some of the Phoenixes. Phoenixes are taking damage. Seb, is he making something happen? I don't know. It's a lot of Zerg from... Yakov has a lot here. And I think what probably could have happened is if we picked up all these drones... Kill the damn hatch! It's so close to dying. Seb, he wants to end him. He wants to try to extend it and end it, but... At the least he can kill the hatchery. He's basically just killing army supply, and a lot of this is Corruptors, but... Seb is just like sending... He's not building anything. Dude, you got 20 supply, I get it, but he could have been building stuff. GG. It was too much of an uphill battle. And real talk. It was just too much of a fight for him to come back. Effectively, he was stuck on 3 bases forever. It was going pretty well for a while, but Yakov just had his number. And that was it. Oof. And I hear you about getting older, BK Rock. It's harder. I think when you are older, like if I wouldn't say if I started earlier. I didn't try hard in StarCraft 2 for a while, and honestly, I truthfully didn't try hard at all at some points because we were just having fun. It's part of it. And I was always Mr. Proxy Void Ray, Dark Templar, Proxy Robo, Cheeseman. When it, you know, Proxy Racks, Proxy Hatch, all of it. And then when I did start tryharding, then Stream Snipers came out. So I was like, whatever. Dave is poor shaming me. Why'd you pin that? I was not poor shaming Hub. Erebus. I was trying to get some subs here, though. Come on, guys. Sub to Dave. All I can say is Genesis Buddha and Mickey Varrick's coming in hot today. Thank you. And do me a favor, smash that follow button. It's going to be a while. We're inching closer to 6,900 followers. Oh my god, I have random YouTube stuff going in the background. Taking a minute between game 2. I'm also live on YouTube. If you prefer YouTube, check it out. I'm not giving preference to it, but you're not supposed to do that on Twitch. All right, let's get into game number 2. Our 6th set closing up here. Is this going to be a long one, or are we going to see some cheeky cheek? Yakov can cheese. Seb can cheese. Seb's been playing really good today, as has Yakov. But anyway, as we get into it, if I can get the score right. Here we are. These are best of 2s of the OSC Masters Cup 150. Bottom right-hand corner of Torches. He's yellow. We got Sebastis back at it again. His opponent in the upper right, Lanzerg, going for a 15-something. We'll see his young Yakov. Whoa! Hold on. No pylon. No pylon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, we got cheat. Oh, okay. Seb, Yakov is definitely cooking here, but so is Seb. Seb is going for 2-gate cannon rush, or is he doing a flower build? Huh. But Yakov is mining out. He still doesn't have a pool, but it looks like he might be going for... Okay, he's taking the gold base hatch. And he's probably going to go mine out, but Protoss is being very aggressive. Seb says, you know what, the heck with this. The 3-gate wall. Be a man. 3-gate wall. Who needs 4 gates when you can 3-gate? He's going to check. He sees... I don't know if that was in vision for him. Let's take a look in Seb's vision. Yeah, he did see that it's mined out. Pool just now going down. Probe being annoying. Now, funnily enough... Yeah, Yakov is not going to know what's up and for a little bit here. Second pylon coming down for Mr. Seb, as he is going to have 3 zealots out. Corono, 3rd gate coming down. Probe being annoying. All the drones are pulled down here to the gold base, which is going to make this interesting. If the zealots go down to the... Oh my god. Actually, if they go up here, he could maybe get the pool. If he gets the pool, that's GG. Let's see how this one plays out, folks. More cheese today. What up, a dog wearing shades? Your wins help your team? That's why I like tennis. That's funny. Spine's trying to come down. 2 zealots are out. A 3rd zealot's going to be popping. More zealots, more zealots, more zealots. 4 lings. Drones are coming. Oh, buddy. Wait, zealots... Dude. Okay, there's spores. This game just got hella awkward, hella fast. Bro, kill the pool. I would just kill the pool. Kill the pool. Kill the pool. Ah. Kill the pool. I would rally your shit to the pool. Fuck it. There's spores. Or I said spores. Spines. This game is so cheesy. Seb. Not like this. But if he kills all the drones, or a lot of the drones, yeah, he really can't. Okay, he's going for this. Metabolic boost is on the way. That's why he should have just went for it. And effectively, he's going to force another pool coming out. Now we got Stalkers coming as well. I like that from situationally how this goes. He could actually leave a Zealot in the choke, which would be Omega based. Yeah, go for the pool. He can even go into a choke point, Seb. You can go into the choke between the hatchery and the pool. and hold position with a Zealot. Stalkers coming out. Now we're into Stalkers against Lings. Oh my god, metabolic boost. It's gonna finish. Seb, you gonna kill it? And I think metabolic boost will be denied. The pool's denied. Another pool's forced to be built. Thank you for the follow or the subscription. Unicorn Fun Time on YouTube. Appreciate it. Gree-hee-hee-see. Can I get an exclamation mark bubbles too? In chat? More Stalkers. Zealots fighting. Stalkers trying to fight this. Yeah, this is where the Zealots can tank for the Stalkers, but the Stalkers don't want to get surrounded. It's a weird one. Okay, one of the spine crawlers going down. The pool's not done yet. Stalkers can hit the drones and prevent mining. Okay, one of the spines forced to come up. That pool finally finished. More Stalkers on their way. A Zealot fighting the hatchery in the main base. Yikes. I think this is the point where we can get the Zealots in, the remaining Zealots. Seb, this is a tournament, guys. You gotta pull out the builds. You can't just play standard every game in a tournament, especially when money's on the line. GG, Seb, getting another point on the board. Deserved for gold base? True, Seb. Well, brother, you've been playing really good this tournament, in my opinion. Yakov ain't no slouch, but I'm really impressed with how much you've improved, my man. Yeah, that was a cheese, but no, Seb had some cheesy wins. He had some great holds. There comes the alert. A little delayed for YouTube, but thank you again, Unicorn. Yo, how do you have 200 viewers? Sexy Slapper, are you coming in? Do we have another troll in chat, or are we being serious here? My guess is it's another troll. Loco rated in earlier. We were at about 50. Kind of normal for tournaments for me, but Loco came in with a big raid of all the people. What up, Green? Why have I never seen you? Did you change your name or something, Sexy Slapper? All right, guys, give me a minute, because we're going to change up the series here. Creator versus Young Yakov. Oh, Steving Steve. Yeah. Steving Stev. Gotcha. You talk. Thank you for the Biddy's dog wearing shades. I just was a little confused, though. So you are a regular. Yeah, you're a regular. But it happens. All right. Let's get into the next series. Another PvZ. It's Creator versus Young Yakov. At some point, there will be a PvP. We can't control. There's 2 Protoss, 2 Terrans, 1 Zerg this time. Yeah. Got another one coming. Inexorable is the answer. Yeah, just read it. I'll read that aside. All right, anyway, getting into this, NX, I think, is going to be in Group D next Friday. All right, here we are. First game of the set, spawning the upper left-hand corner of Magadath, our Korean Protoss man, Mr. Creator. His opponent in the bottom, right in the blue. Zerg drones, it is Young Yakov. Seb, did you flex the Roddy of some of these wins? Because you're on Team Roddy. I think he'd be happy. We had Alex in here, too. Earlier on. I feel like I flamed Alex a bit much. He'd be like, wow, Dave's flaming me. But it wasn't so much that. He was doing a lot of the same Archon drop, Stargate and Archon drop build every time, and I feel like they were there. You didn't? They're not all there? Oh, no, but still, I mean, hey, some of the wins you had were pretty crazy. I know it's not like, oh, you know. Hey, you made it to the playoffs, too, so props to that, man. We've had crazier Masters Cup some years as far as like some of it, like, you know, a lot of max packs. We had Hero, we had Dark, I believe, unless I'm imagining things. This one we got Solar, Beyond, some of the heavy hitters. Percival's been cracked. Percival's tied up with those guys. He's coming back into form. In my opinion, you're doing really well. Cheese or not, I've definitely seen you play worse, Sed. You've improved a lot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pretty standard stuff here for game number 1 to open. Is Creator going to cook? That's the question. Yakov, I think, is going to play this one standard. Is Creator going to pull us some Tempest and a Blink Stalker shit? Adept's coming out. There's going to be Stargate. Oh, the fake Warp Gate. He canceled the Warp Gate as the Overlord goes, but I think Yakov knows. The cheeky Korean play. All right. Metabolic boost coming. Stargate on the way. Ling's going camping back to defend because he knows there's an aggressive Adept. Will not get the creep tumor. Creator shading back. He's going to check for, I don't know. Cancels the shade. He's going to confirm the third base. Second Adept coming in as well. Creator just took some shield damage. He's going to take some more shield damage. Yeah, I think he could have microed that a little better, maybe. I'm not judging, just saying. Like, it's usually not too hard to do that. But, okay, he's going to get a good count on the Lings. Oracle going to pop. Creator getting another pylon up here to scout for Dropper Lords, etc. He's not going... Okay, now he's going for a third base. He's going for 9 o'clock. As we get into it. Second Oracle on the way. We got our spores coming down from Young Yakov. Don't hate it. For Oracle defense. With my chat, Jira. Multiply by 3 and that's the real number, Erebus. True. I mean, what? It's at least what Mrs. Erebus is said from time to time. Anyway, welcome, welcome. Rumor has it. All right. But yeah, my point being is you never know in this chat if people are talking inches or viewers or God knows what. There's a chat full of degeneracy. 3 Oracle into Twilight Forge for Creator. Stalker. Is it going to get the Overlord? Yes, it will. No shot it's getting away. The Adepts in the Oracle putting pressure in. We didn't take any hull damage in the Oracle just yet. Adept's going to shade back. And a little bit of... nope. Very good control from Creator. Not super surprising, but that was actually really good. Through all of that, he took no health damage on the Adepts. Twilight Council coming. We do have Blink and +1 coming in tandem. It was +1 before Blink, but nice pick off in the transferring drone. Forcing some lost mining time on the gas with these Oracles. Oracle's going to dive in on the Queen. Will they get it? But he doesn't want to lose an Oracle. Creator, are we getting too greedy? Take some damage. Still not bad little pickoffs. Yakov probably mauled in a little bit, losing the Queen. Oof, yeah, very good trades in the early game for Protoss. So we have a Robo coming behind us. He's going into Blink. Yakov is going for, you know, the Roachborn's counted. Nice control of the Oracles from Creator. Does he have energy? No, he does not really have energy for a Pulsar Beam to knock down the Creep Tumor. Fucking great control from our Protoss, man. Yakov trying. It is game 1. This is all based on points to see who moves to the playoffs. All right. I love leaving the... That's smart. The most injured Oracle stays back defensively. That's a really smart play from Creator. He goes for a 4th base. Roach is starting to be made. +1 on the way. Gleal finishing up here shortly. Oracle's going on to continue to be a nuisance. Stalker's putting pressure on, but he doesn't have Blink. Oh, the Changeling dropping there in the grass. That's pretty big. He doesn't kill it. He's controlling Oracles. We get any more kills? Eh. We'll hear a little there. There's nothing to defend the 4th base, though. And there's a bunch of Zerglings going to put pressure on. No warping. The pylon's going to be... That's actually smart to target that pylon from our Zergman. Blink's going to finish up here shortly, but not in time. The injured Oracle coming in to try to save the day. Losing the pylon's rough, but it's not the end of the world. We have 2 Oracles to help the fight. Blink did finish. Oracles will help chase this down, but Creator does want to back off a little bit, or should want to. Only 3 Lings left, so that's not too terrifying for our Protoss players. Going into +2 and charge, but we are going to have +1 range attacks, finishing up with Pneumatized Carapace. Oh, it's double Robo, so he's going for some Immortals, and he's going into Colossi. It's Blink Stalker Colossus, most likely, from Creator. First, he's going to come up with this Immortal. Let's see, he might stick to a couple Immortals at first. I want to hate that against all the Roaches. Okay, Disruptors. Also not a bad play. No, they don't get the insta-kill of old, but with the combination of units, Disruptors can be pretty good. Immortal's going to be marching his way down here in a moment. Oh, wow. That bile. Or those vials. Big Daddy Immortal is target firing Roaches. That's actually great. It's what you want them to do. Stalkers going for the Ravagers, as are the Oracles. Youch, Yakov with a large army supply, but I don't know. This is good defense from Protoss. Well, the target firing from Yakov, picking off the injured Stalkers is pretty good for him. Nice blink backs from Creator. He does an aggressive blink forward, trying to keep the momentum. The 3 Zerglings that were there. Oh my god! That 4th base actually took some heat. Was that during the whole... Was that just the 3 Zerglings putting that much damage on? I think it... Dare say it. I think it was. Okay, just the 3 Oracles camping there. Worker count in favor of Creators, so this is actually going to be terrifying for young Yakov. Again, we lost the Queen earlier, a lot of pressure from our Protoss, but it's the early game damage and combined with the continued pressure. It's been good, great Oracle control. We still have all 3 Oracles at that. Now we're going into Colossi. We don't have extended thermal lance being researched just yet from our Protoss. Nice rev tag, by the way. Queen's going to chase out. Oof. That could be a good chance to catch Queens if they're if Yakov's not paying attention, but Creator doesn't not know. I like that random observer too. Extended thermal lance coming in a little late to the party, but it's not too bad as we have +2 on the way. Ranged attacks for Zerg, but +2 is going to be finishing up shortly for our Protoss as we get into it. Oracles, yikes, the 1 Oracle. That's the injured Oracle. I think they're all more injured now. Just go scouting out, trying to get information, maybe try to get a rev tag on the army. I think he may catch this. All right, Creator with some good star sense right here is going to check this this attack out. Has a defensive disruptor to zone the army back. We are going into a lurker den. No infestation, but Yakov's usually pretty good on transitioning to the late game, but he's been prevented from droning for a while. He just got up to 79 workers. I like the fact that this disruptor's been saved. Wait, the Creator... Now, he's going to lose the Disruptor. He could have launched one. Bile triggers a barrier on the Immortal. The Roach's Ling Assault on the right. Oh my god, this base is hanging on by a thread. It's going to go down when this is off stasis. Theoretically, oh, this base is going to go... Oh my god, if he loses both bases, that could be really rough for Creator, but his army supply is massive. Either way, base is going to fall. He narrowly saves this one. It's the army supply and upgrades. Like, this +2 is not going to be done for a bit. And yes, there's lurkers, but there could be lurkers, but there's not going to be for a moment. Dropper Lord scouted. We got charge lots. We got 3 Immortals and a Colossus out. More Colossi coming behind this. Roach is forced to come back. They're going to try to target fire. Well. Nice force field from Creator. Yakov. Struggle busting this game, but it ain't Ogre yet. Yakov is taking a 5th base behind this, and taking out that 4th from Creator was pretty good. Worker count's pretty even. It's just the transition. Okay, he did manage to get to a hive, Yakov, even with all this pressure. We are still gaming, folks. It's +2 is about to finish for our Zerg. We have 7 lurkers on the way. There is an observer out. At least there was an observer out. Yeah, it's still there. So he's got his couple of oracles and the observer. The oracles are low on energy. This could be pretty good. How you doing, Scary Harry Mary? What's up? Flapjack. Slow Orpin under Fire's Pain. Nah, Creator's been very much controlling this game, I feel. Yakov with a little nod to Solar. That was a sick Ling run by attempt. He does have a force field available. Creator does, but we'll see what happens. I think these Lings are going to be dealt with. Lings and Roaches going to attempt to run by. Yakov being annoying, but these are... Creator's just in too good of a position here. And I like the fact that it's Colossus Immortal. Saw the Hydra saw the Dropper Lord. I think he's deducing that we are getting into lurkers on the Zerg side. 85 drones for our Zerg man. Means he's going to drop some static defense when he has the money. Wants to bank up a bit. Protoss pushing out, though, with a massive force. Zealots attempting to run by. Do they get the Queen? They do not. The Queen is alive with just 6 HP. God save the Queen. Gerald, is he playing? Yeah, Gerald is not tonight. Gerald is in Group D. Group D will be next Friday, I think. I'll let you guys know. I think, guys, I'll be off work on Friday. So I'm thinking that's what we can do. I'm going to talk to Eddie and try to figure it out here. Oh my god, these Roaches and Lings getting some good work done. 18 workers falling. Still, I doubt this will be Ogre. Too much. The big thing is not dying to lurkers. The Immortals putting in the work. The Colossus helping. Colossus have taken a lot of damage, but still. The base is held by a thread. Well done by Creator. As he pounces on that 5th base of our Zerg. I think there's going to be a lot of units lost here. The Hatch, too. Oh, the Archons and the Immortal fighting a couple lurkers as well, but the Hydras and the Queen aren't going to scare it back. I love the Archons with this. The Warp Prism's still here, so honestly, there's nothing here. He could have went for a Zealot run by, not into there, into the natural. Okay, Oracles. Yeah, he lost 2 Oracles, but still, it's looking rough for young Yakov. Young Yakov looking more like dead Yakov. Am I right, chat? Army supplies out there. Yeah, lurkers could be okay, but I don't even think we're going to see... These Vipers are going to pop out. They're not going to have energy. 4 Colossus reining it in with these Immortals. GG, Creator takes it. Yakov is really good. All right. So much for the base snipe. Yes. Oh, I know it's a rough time. Guys, do we have ads playing or no? Let me know if there's ads. Let me, I can pull up my mod view and check. I wish I could just get it in OBS. See when ads are in. What up, Samo Sidekick? Exactly. I mean, Twitch Turbo subs. Not everybody can sub. I admittedly am cutting down on subs to a lot of places because I'm keeping a number. Spent a lot of money on I've spent a lot of money on Starcraft too. But I'm looking out for Dave for a while. I got plans. How you doing, Samo? Green, Squid, Scary Harry Mary, Flapjack. Welcome, welcome. Guys, give me just a few. I know it's a bad time. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can... I say set a limit within your budget that you can do and whatever. For me, I will say it's kind of a rough spot because subathon this year is going to be a backhanded thing. It kept me going. But next year, the taxes I'm going to have to pay are ridiculous. I could go crazy and start subbing and buying shit to a point, but I really can't. After the tournament, I do have some updates. I have a maybe situation. I still don't know about the move thing, but I might make a... I decided I might make a really ballsy decision. It's really kind of stupid, but it's ballsy. Where unfortunately I'm not going to own my house, but I have ways to stand here and keeping my rent, so that is a vibe. Anyway, give me a few minutes. We're going to cast. Game 2, need a stretch. Nebraska or the Cayman Islands. What a difference. What a change in scenery. Ah, shit. Let's see if I got smokes. I gotta do the run later for, gotta do the run for groceries and some other shit. Other shit being smokes and random needed around the house. Daveman Islands in Monaco, more like Testico. Ah. What up, guys? Dehydrated. Now we have the opposite light problem. Got cloudier. It was too bright earlier. Now it's still like beautiful outside, but hopefully I'll have a little bit of sunlight when I'm done with this. Let's get into game 2. Not gonna lie, I'm a little under the weather. Freaking winter time sucks. All right. Like, it could be worse. We'll put it that way. We don't have snow right now. That's beautiful. Bottom right-hand corner of torches in the red, we got Creator. His opponent in the upper right in the blue, it is Young Yakov. Ha! Yakov going for gold. Sebastis is Malden. Creator going for a high ground. Is he expecting to be cheesed? This is an interesting game already. Fascinating. Pool first from Yakov. He might be getting cheeky. He might go for the mine out all the way downtown. In which case, Creator's got a good idea to start this off with. Thanks for the fellow. Besnagny. Or is it Besnade J. New York? Snagedy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hatchery coming down to the gold base. We'll see what happens here. So everything's looking pretty standard otherwise, and then the pool first and then hatch at gold. I don't think it's going to be a mine out. I think it's, yeah, a little bit of pressure. Creator getting a zealot. It's core, it's double gate. I think Creator should have poked down there, but the thing is you're kind of trapped for a while, effectively. Wings can go catch your probe. Okay, Creator could go down and check that gold base out, because he could be thinking, oh, he's going to press in, but no. Zealot is out. Cybercore going to finish in a second. Probe is going to go to confirm. Ling chasing it down. Ling's going to go back to get this probe, I think. And it's a fast queen, essentially. You got some room to dance. All right. Yakov's checking for the other gold base. That's actually based as fuck. One thing I forget about torches, you do have the healing shrine over here, and that can heal air units too. There's no blocker. Like on Persephone. And this is no longer in the map pool, but you know, we have different maps. This tournament was started before the change, so we don't change the maps in the Masters Cup. There's some older ones in as well. We may actually change in the playoffs, I think, guys, the current map pool. Oh, he's trying to mine out, but the Adepts deny, but the Lings are coming in. Yeah, Zealots in the wall. Supply block is stiff. The pylon will be finishing. Now, what's funny is Protoss could actually mine out and make like a path and wall off over here. Put some pressure on as well. Queen will guard, but you know, if we get a couple of depths, the Oracle, the DPS could be good. It's all drones and queens for Yakov for the moment. No Stalker. All right. Adept went on the wrong side. Yakov pushing him with all these speedlings. Will these Adepts scout it? No, they won't. Oof. Well, still a decent setup if he gets in position. Okay, he's going to try to. Shield battery's going to be nice. Catches one ling. 2 drones falling from the Oracle in the gold base, but the Oracle's taking a lot of damage. Looks like we're setting up for a third base. Maybe kind of... Okay, he's hiding his drones. Then maybe setting up for a third... No, he's mining gold. Third base is going to be the natural. A little smarter than spreading creep there when you think about it. Protoss going to mine this out. Another Oracle coming. Warp Gate finishing up. No Twilight Council yet. Oracles and Adepts. I actually don't hate this early on, but the Roaches are going to be coming. It's earlier than Glaives. So dare say... I say it. I think this is going to potentially get a lot of damage done. The Lings are camped here. The Spores here. There's Queens. There's a layer. Oh, wait, the layer at gold? You mad, lad? I don't know if I like the layer at gold base out of Yakov. That's shading back. They want to get some Roni drones. They want to get some damage. Creep Tumor is going to be helpful for our Zerg. Wait, oh, the Queen. That's not enough energy to kill it, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, one of the Queens goes down. Queen's forced to go back. Adept's kind of chilling here in the wall. His Creator in a weird spot because he doesn't have a wall on his natural. Kind of a weird one. That first Oracle did take a lot of damage earlier on. I will say that. The Adept shading in, clumping up. Zerg's fighting the Zerg debris. A couple Stalkers coming out. We're just now getting the blink as Roaches are coming out. A Yarrow Roaches. Got another couple gates coming in. I like the Stasis Ward. Wheel Reconstitution finishing up. There's going to be a lot of Roaches from Yakov. Not a lot of gates yet for Protoss. Who's contained at 2 bases. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Zergling Lester. Smaller type of dog. Roach Ravager push incoming. Do we get another stasis board? We'll see. Oracle's going to be pushing over and seeing this push. Oh, he walls this all in. So this is actually going to be really good for Protoss. You could actually drop another one maybe. You get that in, but yeah, Corrosive Biles could take out stasis boards. Instead, he's going to pull back like the Robo behind us. So, like, the thing is, there's Queens here, but as crazy as it sounds, if you really needed to, a Void Ray may not be bad. A singular one Void Ray. Blink's not quite done. I know he wants to get these creep tumors, but he's going right into an Immortal, right into a Robo-Bag, 2-base Creator, 7 minutes. But really, it wasn't a lot of droning for a while. There's going to be some droning now, but Yakov was down on drones. It's the gold base. If we look at the mining, Creator even was doing pretty good for more of it, even though there was that spike. Oracle's going to try to get a lot of drones. Queens are there, though. Oh, he's going to lose an Oracle. It was a good timing because there was a lot of droning. There's more drones coming, but with Blink finished and Immortal out, I think this could be okay. However, we're going to need a third base. This probe is certainly going to meet its end. Nissan Leaf Electric. Not really an electric car guy. I'm more of a hybrid kind of guy. Realistically, it's just impractical to charge for me. Braking hybrids are kind of based for saving gas mileage. All right, last Zerg debris over there falling. Oracle going out being annoying. Keeping Yakov on his toes. Servers coming in clutch to clear up some of this creep. We got Banelings out. Centrifugal Hook's not done yet. Oh, Creator. There's some defense. Yakov played this kind of cool. Creator did as well, though. He's like, this map torches. This could get wild. We are going to have a extended thermal lance on the way. It is about 60% complete. Needs that for the Colossus, but the Bane bust could be happening pretty soon. Ling Bang, Roach Ravager could be pretty good. What is good is the fact that Creator cannot take a third base. These Colossus out and the Sentries could be pretty good. Oh no, the Colossus is around. Wait, that went way better than it could have. That would. I feel like Yakov could have at least gotten a lot of hull damage on that Colossus if he like moved it, because that was a move command and then he got trapped. The only unit that could get out without, like, obviously could blink. The Adepts were surrounded, etc. It was could have been a lot worse. All right, so the mining out is for the Protoss army to be able to get some momentum at this point, now that he has an army. And it's a massive army. It's a 2-base Protoss. A lot of stasis wards. Nice force fields. Decent-ish. I mean, considering they're banelings, it's decent. Stasis wards. The force field's coming in kind of clutch, but they are going to go down to the corrosive vials. Colossus drifted in front a little too much, mate. As the one on the right side, or south side, is going to be pretty injured. Honestly, Yakov with a pretty good army supply. We have some very good power units from Protoss, but we have a really injured Immortal and Colossus. And the thing is, it's a 2-base Protoss, so like he's really kind of all in here, and I don't know, I think Yakov might be in a good spot. Should he micro this okay? It's a 4-base Zerg against a 2-base Protoss who's never been able to expand. Alright, with that said, Big Daddy Immortal is going to finally meet his end. Do some Banes, do some Roaches, do some Ravagers. The Banelings connect onto the Colossus. Colossus is... Oh no, the Colossus even ate the corrosive vials. Yikes. It's a Stalker Warpins from here, and we have a lot of injured Protoss units. Mayhaps, I said, I do believe this game could be going to Yakov pretty soon. Oh, the Colossus going down is rough. Probes forced the fight. Well, I think that was not really forced. Okay, I don't know what that was all about, but I think Creator's mauling, guys. 90. Yeah, there's no way this is a dub for Creator. Yakov playing pretty good. Little cheeky cheek. You learn from Seb. Slander, I never cheese. That is the most Forjumi thing I've ever heard, Seb. Literally 3 gate walls, the Zerg, because he took a gold base. Proxy double gates. The more aggressive max packs of 2025. All right, anyway. Stalker's getting some pressure in here. Honestly, I just... Dude, it's a tournament. You should cheese sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a bad idea. So it goes to Yakov. Yakov gets a point. So we got Creator game 1, Yakov game 2. Nicely done. Woof. Sebastus is back. We got our PvP. This could be wild. That's fair enough, but there's nothing, you know. You're young, you're good. You gotta have fun, and I think sometimes it's good to throw your opponent off. Obviously, if you're punching above your weight, so looking through this too, I just want to tell you guys a little bit about OSC quick. The Online Sports Championship. I'm matching them a little bit of the money. They're putting more in for the prize pool. They have been around forever in StarCraft 2, since inception, basically. OSC going back to 2011. Pig was the first winner of the World Championship. World Championship's creeping up on us, by the way, for the OSC. But man, that's just... Eddie is a passion lord, is all I can say. The man's been at it for well over a decade. Bringing us StarCraft events. Sometimes you'll watch it on the Ducklings or Wardy or Steadfast or the Rarity Chicken Man. But big thanks to Eddie in OSC. And if you want to support them, consider being a Ko-Fi member. You can get replays. But also, they have some pretty good merch. Unfortunately, I might actually buy a hoodie because, real talk, I got the jersey. Thanks to Eddie for that. I got some OSC swag here and there. But the thing is, I'm a little 40 years old, and I think I should have got a size up on my jersey. So it is a little rough for the dad bod. Right now, I'm not so worried about. I was losing weight, and I'm like, meh. Trying to get healthier, though. Here I am chain smoking cigarettes. That's even going to be worked on, guys. But anyway, our next matchup is a PvP. From there, we have Creator versus Seb right now. Creator versus Nicaract after, and then Nicaract versus Young Yakov to wrap it up. Let's get into game number 1, our 8th series of today. All right, let's see if my man Seb's in chat. I don't know if there's no shot Creator is. He's sleeping. Bottom right-hand corner, this man comes from Korea. Always smiling. A nice guy. It is Creator. And this guy over here from Team Roddy claims he never cheeses, even though we caught him red-handed. It is Sebastus. We're on Magadatha. Best of 2s. Points are tallied at the end. And whoever has the most points in the top 3 spots will advance to the playoffs. Group D will be next Friday. Most likely. Subject to change. I'll keep you guys posted. But we are headed toward the playoffs. If possible, we might even be able to get the playoffs moving, depending on what Eddie wants to do. If I'm feeling up to it, too, I might go, you know what, we're going to do cheeky. We can start it. We'll see how they're at. I need to check in with my man, Eddie. If timings work out, too, maybe we could do some... I'm hoping to do some of this live if it all works out. The semis and finals live would be based. And here we go. Double gate from both. That's about it. Pretty standard scout from Creator. Let's see here. Actually from Seb, too. Seb's just going double gate, double gas scout. Which... you know, macro-wise, I like that from Sebastus more, but myself, it's PvP. The matchup's pretty volatile. I know I play Terran more than anything now, even though I'm bad at everything. Currently. We'll see what happens. I got a kitty behind me. Hey, Mitters. Between this, I forgot there is something I have to do. Forget me eating. I haven't even eaten today. I had roughly an hour to prepare before this, but I kind of knew that'd bite me. I wasn't feeling hungry then. I'm like, I know I'm going to get hungry at some point. But it be. Oh, excuse me. You don't remember this series at all? Was it like really late or early for you or something? Or you just, you played a bunch of games and... I'll definitely eat Happy Stance. I'm thinking I might get a little bit of daylight here. Oh, my phone is. I left it in the other room. Yeah. Good. I hope you're doing good today, too. You know the score? That's about it. Don't ruin it for us. These were played in advance. Only the players know the scores. A good cheat and look, but I don't. Because that's fun. You're not an ape. Based. I like you, Seb. You're a fun guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Seb must be a mushroom because he's a fun guy. Boomer humor has to be done. Raider a little behind on his Twilight. Seb going for more sentries, which is not too uncommon. So is Creator. Wondering what the actual play ends up being after all. This could be a lot of things, obviously, with the Twilight, but I'm wondering if Seb's going to surprise us with the Robo. I mean, there's a lot of ways to play it, but the Resonating Glaives, and I think we're going to see Blink out of both of them. The Immortal Glaives pushes on 2 bases with like 6 gates could be fucking nasty. Should you be able to hide them? You mostly play pretty standard, Seb, so guys, I don't mean to be calling him a cheeser. And I know people, even Protoss players, get tired of PvP. Let's be honest here. I think that's the hardest thing about being a Grandmaster in the last bunch of years for people is how many PvPs they are or how many Protoss there are on the ladder. You know, you're like, oh my god, even if you are a Protoss, you're like, yeah, I gotta defend my faction, but jeez. There's only so much PvP I can take. Seb going for a pro. Ooh, is he gonna go for cheeky? Is he going for 4-gate? I think he might. He might even go for DTs. Which in these cases I wouldn't hate. Both players macroing up. I mean, there's no robo coming from Creator that could be a dub. Two more gates coming down here, so is it 5-gate? What's the play? I see a gas. Oh, I was seeing a gas bank. Is it gonna be a 5-gate? It's gonna be a Dark Shrine. 5-gate. I like this build myself. I mean, it's situational, right? If there's a robo, it can be rough. If they go immortal, like there's a robo coming, but like if you have like a mortal heavy build earlier, it's a little rough. You remember this game? No doubt, dude. Couple probes going out. Seb, where are you from again, by the way? It's been a long time, but I've known you a bit for so long, and I'm embarrassed to say that because going back to the Legion Cup. Yeah, check, yeah. I always ask you, I feel like, too. But I miss the old days when you were even younger and you guys used to get all sweaty in 5K, you know? Remember that? I remember that vividly. And the Legion Cup and Vulcan Cup. I miss the Legion Cup. I miss those days. There were times I definitely didn't because we'd get the same map, the same builds over and over and over and over, but everybody improved so much since then. Most people did. And then there's Dave. All right, good stalker count from Seb, but he's 2 base to 3 bases, so he wants to kill a base effectively what the goal is. But one Big Daddy Immortal's out, and his army's trapped by his own force fields. Yikes. This is kind of a scarier spot. He is getting a lot of army supply, though. If he can take out the Immortal, find some big damage somehow, take a better fight, Seb can seriously get some damage. And the Immortal wasn't fighting from Creator. Okay, he has enough DPS to even outpower the barrier. Seb with a big army supply. The energy on the shield batteries out. Big Daddy Immortal is coming from uptown. But honestly, Creator's starting to bleed out and supply quite a bit. Do we target for the Immortal? We do. There's a Zealot coming out from Creator. GG. Seb takes game 1. How you doing, Void? Dude, you're saying you're not playing well, Seb. They call you Toilet Seat. How you doing, Pashka, by the way? I didn't mean to say hi to you either. Toilet seat in Polish. That's base. Kind of bored today. The momentum. That was sick, man. Seb, kiss my ass. You're playing good, mate. You played this really well. I got to put that Seb got to win. There's no shot. The younger old man. I can say that about Roddy. He's the younger old man when compared to Dave. I got 2 years on Roddy. He's basically my younger brother's age. That's a flex you don't want to do. You say you're older than Roddy and the StarCraft 2 community. Yeah, he is. Seb's doing really well. Taking out Creator in game 1. Now we got game 2. Creator's kind of bad. Was it Creator who went on to play Deadlock for a while? I forgot. Oh, he's kind of bad. You're saying you're bad? Nah. Clearly not. Oh, that's Nightmare. He said he's coming back to StarCraft. I miss Nightmare, honestly. But anyway, this man from Team Roddy and V-Fish, the NA V-Fish, it is Sebastis from Czechoslovakia, or the Czech Republic, I should say. And our South Korean man in the red is Creator. You can hate your playing, but I think chat has been liking your playing today. You brought us some good cheesy games. And I am proud of you. For what little that's worth, I think you're doing great. The reason I'm forgetting little details of that stuff is I've been going through a lot of changes in life lately. And I've not been able to watch as much Starcraft, and I've been thinking about other stuff. So I'm finally taking time for Dave. You lost the Blink all in a day before I played Creators. Thinks you got inspired? Hell yeah. That's where you take it. Good man. And again, he's going for the later scout, which economically favors you. Let's take a... Oh, you guys forgot Observer++. Boo! Here I am complimenting neither Creator nor Seb. Remembered Observer++ or WCS even. Yeah, I can't pull up the graphs, guys, so... I wanted to see that income advantage for my man Seb. A little bit. Funnily enough, though, Creator is, I always say, I just love StarCraft, all right? Creator is one of my favorite Protoss players in a way. He's usually gets, you know... He's usually seen as an underdog in the Koreans compared to some, but the man's got some cool plays. Creator being damn annoying with his probe. Seb's like, man, screw you, bud. I love this. He traps the probe. I love it, I love it, I love it. But he's going to want to cancel that soon. He's going to cancel it. Uh-oh. Yeah, he sees the probe. Sentry will take it out. Pylon drop from Seb. Is it a good time? He's going to scout 8 Stalker, but nice from Creator. Didn't go down. Oh, now he's going to start fighting it. No, he's not. Should Seb finish that? Actually, that might... Nope. Not going to finish it. Seb is going to get his Nexus first. It's the little stuff that adds up sometimes. But we don't have any units being built, Seb. Oh, no. Shield battery coming. Stalker Sentry against... why don't we have... Is he going Stargate? No? I'm just an idiot. Yeah, okay. Just, yeah, we got a little behind. Mistakes get made by everybody. Which Observer++ is it? There are a few of them. Off the top of my... I know by looking at it. I can't remember. I think I'm just getting too old. And honestly, I'm really not that old in the grand scheme of things, but... It's one of those things I don't remember on hand. Creator going for Robo this game. Okay. Little build order diversity here. That could be a problem for Seb if he goes Blink, which looks like he might be, but... Blink is kind of like the Latin of PvP. Let's be real, guys. Spartacus, how are you doing? How can you tell? It's in the mod selection. So when you pick Observer++, when you make a lobby with a custom game, you pick it as a mod, for those of you guys that don't know. But how I can tell is if I hit the numpad 1 and 2 and stuff, it'll show you like army size and income and such. That is not available if you don't have the mod on. But I still, Game Heart's still good. I would rather have Game Heart than nothing because you can pull some of that stuff up. Observer++ added the what you call it? God damn it! It's a War Prism actually. Oh no, he's fighting up a ramp. Seb. Wait, he could have got out. I thought he could have got out. There's like, it looked like there was a hex cap. Oof. A little unlucky for our man Seb. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to scout this. Yeah, the battle report. Yeah, the after battle thing. No, yeah, it's the battle report. Thank you. That's literally what I was trying to say. Like, okay, we won't have Blink, but Immortal's not out yet. It's going to be a lot of... Oh, there is an Immortal. I got myself distracted talking about OBS++. Again, I think I got a little bit of a cold going on or sinus bullshit. Fucking wintertime. It's for the birds. I don't ski. I don't do shit. So, fuck winter. Hey, what's up, young Sally? This is our second to last matchup, and look at this. My man Seb took out a game off of Creator. Blink is done. Big Daddy Immortal's a little scary. Did we block? Oh no, Seb, we didn't block it. A couple stalkers coming. Yeah, we're gonna lose some workers for sure. I like the worker pull. He surrounds one of the adepts. But I think we're going to lose some more. But more interestingly is the fight in the front line. Guardian Shield is activated from both players. Creator has a little more energy, didn't lose a sentry. Seb getting a probe out on the map, being cheeky. Blink coming down for Creator. It's going to be a ways away. 2 Immortals in this push. We have a third coming back home for Creator. Alright, nice target fire on the Immortal. Oh, he kills the Warp Prism. Almost got the Immortal inside. Seb actually doing decent here. If he gets this Immortal, the Zealots coming in are kind of cheeky from Creator. I get why they're tanking shots, but Seb is losing some army supply on defense. He can go take his third. Well, Creator took his third. All right, Seb's going to go push instead. Probe going to try to come out. I think Creator caught wind of this. There's a Big Daddy Immortal out. Seb going into a Forge. Honestly, you could play this a lot worse. Creator seems to be doing a little better here on the pressure, but not for nothing. Blink wasn't done. A little bit unlucky in some of it, but Seb's still playing this all right. He's got a third base coming. Obviously, it's going to be a bit behind, but nice round on the Immortal. That Blink was pretty good. The force fields are good from Creator. The Stalkers are really injured from Seb, though. He needs to get the hell out of there as soon as he can. If he can. Oh, I love that. The Blink on the more injured Stalkers was chef's kiss. Observer is going to see this army, however, and we do have a Dark Shrine coming from Seb because he knows he's a little behind, even with a Robo. I don't hate it. Creator had a Scouter pylon here. It is going to go down. Can my man Seb pull a 2-0 on Creator? What's up is we are cast in Group C of the OSC Masters Cup 150, and we bang chilling. I'm hoping I can get some daylight when I go out. Force myself to actually leave my house. I've been sleeping again, guys. Tomorrow I'm going to take more time to do queening and all that shit. So if I really don't go out, there's some stuff I have to get. I might just do the minimum and make Sunday my adult day. It's Sebastus, is Seb. He's in Twitch chat right now. We just call him Seb. It's always been a thing. All right, decent pressure, killing a couple Stalkers, but he did bleed out some army. That do be a little rough. We don't have charge, is the only thing from either of them. I think charge would have been decent to get because of Immortals, etc., and how the comp is. Dark Templar trying to get out, but this is rough. Observers out here. Oh, GG. Creator takes it, but Seb did take a game off. Yeah, it was a little rough one. Good series, though. I know it's a PvP, and people are racist against Protoss, but I will say Creator and Seb gave us a good one. Creator versus Nicaract coming up. We got a PVT. That being said, I know I've been taking a lot of breaks, and I know I'm like, oh, time is in the F. Actually, yeah, it's literally going to be dark here in a half an hour. This is when it starts to get dark. I'd say but now, thinking of days, about 4:15 p.m. my time. Yeah, give me a few. It's not going to be that bad. I'll have some time, I think. Maybe. We'll see. We might have some long games in the next 2 series. But, give me a few. Hey, I actually got a name right. So guess what? Sebastus, I actually get your name right, and I still get inexorable wrong. It's inexorable. And he corrected me on it on the sidelines. He's like, Dave, you always say, sometimes I screw it up, but yet I get my balls broken for saying Geralt wrong, because I call him Gerald, Geralt, or Geralt. But I've called him Jerry, too, just because of that. And I've been friends with Gerald for fucking years. It's kind of embarrassing a little bit. Guys, I'm going to take another fucking Tylenol. My shit is hurting. Seb, what are you doing for work these days, man? You're a student, but you got side work, I'm assuming. He's working this Protoss? He is. All right, Creator versus Seb is done. We are going into Creator versus Nicarac. I would play some games, but I'm going to get shit done after. I'll be on later tonight, I think. So for the regular Dave stream where nobody watches it. We'll see if I actually want to. Yesterday, I was like, nope, we're going to watch Beavis and Butthead clips. Played like one or two games. Or I played a little Zerg and I played a little Terran, and that was it. We watched random YouTube clips. All right. You guys ready for this? Who's ready for this? Huh? Us 30 or nobody's? No, it's not nobody. No. It's been pretty low. I'm just saying, like, there's days that I'm surprised there's a bunch of you that. I'm not saying that. You're the best. You're the 30 of the best. The 20, 30, 40 people that hang around. Far from it. It's the rest of you jabronis. Like, Diamond Man, who wants to see that? Nobody is the answer. Except for the buddies just want to see Dave. I've been honestly, like, really, more tired lately, but again, that's why we're taking more breaks, doing life, trying to slowly do life, but, like, honestly, I let my house go down again. I'm like, holy shit, I gotta step it up in here. Coining is happening this weekend, folks. Alright, here we are. Another PVT, TVP. Not another Protoss versus Protoss, though. This man in the bottom left-hand corner is red. He's Korean. It's kind of terrifying, but not terrifying enough where he could take a 2-0 off of Seb. It is Creator. His opponent in the upper left. He's blue. He's Russian. He's Terran. Because, well, he's a sadist. He's Nicarac. And it is a good meme, though, too. It's funny. All my Terran friends. From SE2 Fool to Gulp. To Moosty. Not all of them. Jugger J's been not salty for, like, the last year. Sal is Sal. Moja... See, I haven't seen a Moja's cheeky Moja stream in a while. Has he been liking the patch? Because Moja is going to be up in Group D. I think everybody's been enjoying it on the Terran side. I can tell you right now, Percival's got to be liking the patch. My man Foxer seems to like it a little better, I think. I got to ask him. But I don't know. We got new maps, too. Which is why I've been doubling down on, like, yep, I'm just going to stick to Terran for now. I hate new seasons. Learning new maps is Protoss. It's something that's... Thank God for Gemini. All right, so we're going factory before second. Supply depot. Pretty standard stuff on one gas for this, because he is going to need to drop another supply depot for sure. Nicarac, but he's going for one gas, 111. And I'm not sure, but if it's kind of similar to... Is it 24 supply? You take your second gas on this? I mean, he could do a cheeky 3-axe factory, but I don't think that's the case. No, he took it. It's a little earlier. 24 supply is for, like, Halbat Marauder and TVZ, but... Oh no, Nicorrect. Not like this. He had a chance. He was just not paying attention for a second, and I think he is gonna lose this Reaper. Oh, it bounced it. If it bounced it back, it'd be different. But no, he almost had a shot of saving the Reaper. Even caught his own KD8 charge. Starport going down. We got Reapers. Oh, Marines in a Hellion. Okay. Nicorrect, cooking it up a bit. Second Adept going into double Adept from Creator, going into a Stalker. Pretty standard for a Blink opener. That's what it will be. It's just, so I think we might... Alright, is it going to be 2-gate or is it going to be 3-gate? Looks like it's 2-gate so far. Might just go for an early third base. Creator kind of... camping him back. He wants to go in. He's gonna, maybe he's gonna shade. He had an opportunity to, but you know. Oof, he could have shaded back, but buying time from the Hellions and Marines. Medevac coming out. Stalkers joined the party. It's a lot of Marines, a lot of DPS.
Or am I
Killer
so
Caterpillar,
sick
thank
that
you for the
just
prime.
blew your mind?
Killer Caterpillar just subscribed.
Hey, thank you.
Hi for
I
the
appreciate
recast,
it.
Dave.
Hi, thank you for the prime sub and for watching and the fact that you're enjoying it. Every so often, I actually talk about the game of Starcraft, and it's usually when I'm not drinking beers and casting. Let's be real, guys. Sometimes I actually can at least pretend to commentate. Even though that one guy who's older, I kind of like him. I just didn't like the ultra critics and like, wow, this guy knows nothing about the game. Yeah, I mess up quite frequently. I think I know nothing about StarCraft too, though. That's a little like far-fetched. Everybody makes a bad call from time to time. Hellions got to get a lot of work done, or the Marines, but so far this is looking pretty. Actually, let's see. I think this is going okay for Creator. Creator is some really good defense, but now that the energy's out on the battery, I don't think we have... Yeah, he had energy recharge available, overcharge, any energy recharge available, but didn't use it. He could actually saved a few workers. Stalkers coming in on the other side. In the meantime, from a proxy pylon, is going to be pretty decent, and we are going into Banshees. I'm not the biggest Banshee fan, and I know a lot of people are. In TVP, say what you will. I know like a lot of people try it and meme it at some stuff. I think it's like it's not hyperflight rotors and stuff. It's just whatever. What up, Fractal? How you doing, bud? Creator is so good, but you say that and look at this. Chat is wrong. He may be good, but he just lost a lot of stalkers to tanks. He's still leading an army supply. You jinxed him. You jinxed him, chat. Decent blink micro, but is it? I like the SCV surrounds. This tank, honestly, I think he could have repositioned. Zealots coming out. Slow Zealots. Why didn't he get charged? Why? Well, it's because he took a little bit of damage himself before going into a robo. Slow Zealots can tank for a tank, but not two tanks when you're on the low ground. It's not a 3cc build just yet. Going into racks. It's going to be a long time before Stim's done at this rate. A lot of pressure from our Protoss, man. The Zealots do get injured. Creator for getting charge. Maybe he doesn't want charge. It's unlimited gas. He's not even taking his third gas yet. Okay, Creator's playing Gateway, man, but no charge. Going for... he double expanded, basically. That one's not even done. He's going to back the hell off. He could use the healing... Oh, my God. You can heal all these 4 units for free. C4 EQ. What up, Fractal? How you doing, buddy? Observer coming out, late charge. Stim, +1 coming. Nicorrect. Going to Landerax. It's going to take a bit before he can start combat shields. Probably going to get a reactor when he can on this, but he's going to take a third CC. Scans the gold base, but either way, the gold base could be canceled if he so desires. Going to be a while for charge, but I think Creator's done a good job of the pressure earlier. By the way, Creator was up a game. Am I losing it? You're watching Tron again? Bro, you're going to spend all your money on watching Tron in the theaters. Holy shit. Are you not feeling well, or are you you're feeling a little bit of the sads, Fractal? You kept saying it's not going to be there. I know, fuck money. Yep. You're like, fuck money when there's Shran. I still haven't seen it. Like, the observers like this probe. One singular Banshee without cloak. Keeping me honest here. To go try to get some damage. Stalkers are on a cooldown with Blink. Observer is going to see this, and it will be off cooldown from Blink, and that is one dead Banshee. But here comes the big push. Oh, no. It was, dude, that was obviously scanned. Creator must not have known. I don't know. You always see the scan. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to go to the... I'm kind of watching my shit for expenses, we'll put it that way. Not being cheap, it's just facts. Right, this could be an interesting meat grinder or not. Oh, buddy! Zealot's hammering in on the tanks, but the Stalker's taking a big run of damage. Did we get a blink? Okay, it doesn't matter. But we are going to kill a Marauder. Oh, man, Nicarak kills the base, but did have a bit of a rough fight. But here's a bunch of Widow Mines. I like that for Nicarak, because he's going for a Ghost Academy, has his +1 infantry armor. He didn't go Forge side yet for Creator. He's probably going to want to double Forge when he can, but losing that 4th does delay it. A couple Zealots here on the flank. Probe just chilling here. He's kind of looking positionally for move-outs at 3rd base from Terran lands. It's actually okay for Creator, who's well saturated his 3rd. It's actually on a good amount of gases, too. Dark Shrine coming from Creator. Colossi are coming out. Creator doing what I was saying with this. Yeah, oh, that's awesome, Fractal. And if you've been enjoying it that much, go do it. Do it. Oh, these Widow Mines. Not getting that much damage, but there's 2 more behind it. Extended Thermal Lance is a ways out. The Colossi coming. We aren't getting any upgrades on this Forge, mate. Oh, yeah, now he's remembered. Well, I mean, he's got to hold the push, and Nicarak does have a very large army. Doesn't see the Observer just yet. So we'll be getting away with. Okay, this probe is going to pay dividends, because he's going to scout this push out. Nice map awareness from Creator, but Nicarak's getting some momentum for a push. He's going to have that +1 infantry armor for timing, but he doesn't have Vikings yet. He's got some in production, but not out in the field. And these 2 Zealots might get a little bit of work done here in the 3rd base. Mineral line as the 4th base is assaulted for our Protoss. Okay, that's only 4 Zealots. That couldn't have went better. The Dark Templar is out. If there's no scans available, the DT could be really helpful here, as the DPS is much stronger against, like, Marauders, Marines. He's going to force a lot of medevac energy. Colossi are coming out, too. DTs and everything else going to clean this up. Only 3 workers went back. Nice catch by Nicarak. And the other side of it, Creator leading the workers. But there's another push. A lot of... It's more... Oh, no, the blink forward. Oh, if he loses 2 Stalkers. DTs. I love the sparse use of DTs. It's actually kind of smart. You can sneak 1 in here or there, debate scans. You can actually go into more after, but you can make Archons. It's Ghost 30. We aren't going into Ghost yet, which I don't hate, actually. We got double Starport Viking production from our Terran, man. For now, it's Vikings. Dark Templar coming out. There's a missile turret here, though, and the Creator is likely to lose this DT if he's not careful. Nothing else, he can keep it camped here again, using it like the probe. Terran, man, using the healing shrine. Oh, the scan. Creator. If he kept moving, he might have been able to save it. Did force out a scan, though. Nice setup. +1's finally going to finish for Creator as his 2nd Forge is coming. He might want to get +1 armor. I would actually... Okay, he's going for ground weapons. Armor finishes faster, but I mean, if you started earlier, it could be fine. That's a lot of Vikings. There's a decent amount of Stalkers here, but everything all together is kind of rough. Loses 1 of 4 Stalkers. Widow Mine hits a Colossus. Actually, Vikings shrekking, but they're almost dead. Does he save the other Colossus? Actually, though, with the Vikings gone, it's rough, but he's going to watch the Marauders. Marauders diving in on the left side, killing the 3rd remaining Colossus. And a War Prism is coming out for Creator. Creator's playing this kind of cool, too. Both of them bringing us a good game. No, you can't. Well, I know you can't. Squid, With that Viking count, he could. The thing is, it's about the stalker count. It didn't seem that great of a stalker count for Creator, but I underestimated it, and Creator's going to take it 2-0. I see your throws and raise you a throw. That is fucking based. All right, so Creator has 2 more points, leading the scoreboard. I'm actually going to start counting this down as we get in. Before we get into our last match, it is going to be Nicorak versus Young Yakov. We have a TVZ coming up to conclude Group Stage C, the OSC Masters Cup. 150. Very honored to be doing this one yet again. Another year of Dave on the OSC Masters Cup. Big thanks to Eddie for getting me into a bunch of events that I hadn't done. I did some of my first King of the Hill stuff this year, which was cool. And again, a huge thanks to Loco earlier for the raid. Let me count this up here. Wait, do I have a thing here that just counted? Just gonna count. Let me just count up all these wins for each one. Hanmano, the easiest. Poor Hanmano only had 1. Creator at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. Sebastis on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins. Nice. Young Yakov so far on 4 wins. Nicorak with just a 2. Interesting. So Seb could potentially make it to the playoffs, depending on the outcome of the series. Very cool stuff. And yeah, we're just taking a minute here. I know people want to see the action, but TVZ, thank you all for hanging around. I know I run a lot of ads. Supports the stream and supports Dave. It gives me money for tournaments. Again, I am not going crazy and spending money on Starcraft for the foreseeable couple months. Depending on how things go, I'm going to be going on, and we're going to change it up. I'll do some little stuff for Kirktown. But aside from that, I would like to set up a tournament kind of in similar format. I might even talk to Eddie again if he has time and resources. If not, on my own, I'm going to go with Twitch chat, whatever. I'm going to try to pair up with some folks. And I might even try doing what Wardy does. I know I'm a smaller streamer, but if we can get to some goals, I'm thinking of doing something for the Korean Starcraft League. Because we've been low on that, and I want to try to get some buzz back. We're thankful to still have them, but we only have 1 a month. We have a little slush fund. I was thinking of bringing 2, but I go, what if we do? I'd like to post like $1,000 tournament, $1,500 tournament, $2,000 tournament. Change the times, make it, you know, you can try different times. Korea would be cool, but I think doing a multi-group format, we can maybe do it at different times. And honestly, I don't have to cast all of it. I can cast it from replays, and I can go, hey, Wardy, hey, Loco, hey, Harstum, hey, Roddy, obviously, whomever, ZG, Steadfast. I mentioned Steadfast after, but obviously Steadfast is my boy. He'd be up there. Anybody on different points, I might have, like, if not earlier stages, I'd say open it up, then after kind of bring it down, and toward the end of it, I'd like to get on, and maybe I can debate somebody to co-cast with me that I'd like at that larger one, you know. I'd like to break Wardy's balls. I've never casted with Wardy. And I do love me some Wardy. All right. Let's get into it. You've casted with Wardy? Oh yeah, Home Story Cup. If I'm not mistaken, Seb. Seb, your ass better be at Home Story Cup when I finally get there. I've never even traveled to Europe. Shit's gonna be real for me. I'm hoping to go to 30 would be a good one if I have to, you know, take time to prepare and stuff. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Wait. I done fucked up. Just kidding, chat. We are going into our last series. Will that be at 30? You got to understand, too, like, it's the same thing. I was shocked. I'm so sad I didn't get to meet Forjumi when he went to Dallas. Dallas is a hike for me, too. The U.S. do be a big country, and just funding and stuff. And Percival there. More sad because of how close it was. Not just seeing all the friends. I was really hoping, because Percival's on Kirktown. These pog squirrels and stuff. He's my boy. Percival came from Korea to... and to meet up with Foxer and Christopher Fista and StarCraft Historian and Artosis. Low-key, Artosis was probably a little, just a teeny bit bummed for the drinking after that he didn't get to hang out with Dave. I enjoyed having a lot of drinks with Dan. Few drinks with Dan. Tasteless was already Bond when I met him. Roddy was just chilling. He was a little sick. He just, you know, he was cashing all weekend, but I gotta say it's something. I hope to meet you too, Void. There's a lot of you guys just, you know, it's everybody. We're all kind of fam. People in chat, people that stream, people that play. I love meeting my Starcraft friends. Anyway, our final series of the day. Find out who advances to the playoffs from Group Stage C, the OSC Masters Cup 150, as we approach the playoffs. TVZ coming at you. This could be long, this could be short. We'll see how it goes, and both these guys are pretty good. This man in the bottom left needs a couple maps to have a chance at advancing. He's red. It's Nicarak from Platinum Heroes. Russian Terran, man. His opponent in the upper right also Russian, but he's Zerg. That extractor cancel at 15. Pretty standard. It's young Yakov. Very standard map.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Big Magneth in the house. I didn't shout out Loco after 2, but we're going to go to Magneth. Big thank you, Magneth 10, I should say. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Big Magneth in the house. You gonna go off? Yeah, I'm sure it's... Yeah, you got stuff to do. It's late. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, brother. I'm 1-10 against Terran. Oh, boy. We gotta get working on that, Magneth. You're gonna have to practice with my Terran, even though it's bad. I actually want to play against harder players. I might make a challenge for stream purposes where Dave plays against way better players in 2 different matchups. But I'd like to with my Terran to practice like defending bullshit and getting better. Rather than laddering, like really better players. Magneth would stop me, but I'd be greener. Well, the opposite, but I want to see. I want to take somebody out with my Terran. That is a hard flex, but it's just for fun and practice. All right. Nicarak moving out. Cynical Def, what happened in game 2 of the previous series? It was... Wait, did I not cast it? Hold on. Does anybody have Twitch Turbo and can rewind? Cynical, what happened in game 2 was it was a lot... Did I skip a game? I didn't think we skipped a game. If I skipped a game, then I was right on the money. I should... Shardarky. Cynical, I honestly thought it was a victory for Creator. You called? I'm asking... Can you look back to see, did I skip a game? And I'm just getting tired. I'm embarrassed. I've been keeping track of stuff. I keep track for myself so I don't skip a game. If I have to, I'll go back. Yeah, a Creator, I thought, won the last... Oh my god, that's huge for Nicarak. Nicarak that laid the 3rd with the Reaper. That's big for Terran. And he's even using the SCV to prevent the other side, or try to. Reaper did dive in a little bold. Lings are still out with the Queens. Denying that 3rd base still. Okay, I think that's smart to just go home, Nicarak. Nicarak is to a point where he's significantly messed with the Zerg. He could still get the drone. Oh, he could still. Can he? More delay. Once you get to 3 minutes time and stuff, it gets to be annoying. We could force out 2-base muted, though, if Zerg wanted to, or some crazy build, but... Doesn't get the block again. 3 minute, 12 second, 3rd hatch is still a dub for Terran. As long as he keeps his Reaper alive, it's even better. It's all the sweeter. And it's 3cc from Nicarak. So we're probably going to see Cloak bench. You will see. Nicarak cooks. Oh, I'm sorry. I know why you can't. Guys, bear with me. I need to do this for rewinding. I know we're going to see some low frames and no following. It's because my video is not produced. You might have to F5, but I'm going to... I didn't publish the VOD. And the reason is I didn't get copyright stricken, but something happened during my subathon this summer. Hold on. I have to go through some weird shit to get the videos published. I've totally forgot to and screwed the pooch. You can also look on YouTube. I forgot. If you don't have Twitch Turbo, if you want to check, you can check. I'm live on YouTube as well. Same name, Dave Testa SC. But now you can rewind. Cloak Banshee's coming up, but great plays earlier from Nicarac, getting that denial on the third hatchery. Still, Yakov was droning up nicely. We weren't able to kill this creep tumor. One thing funny he could do if he caught it and remembered, he could target fire a unit with the Hellions and get the AoE to kill the creep tumor, but it's a little ballsy when you got queens around. Cloak is going down. It's going to be the 2 Banshee. We got Stem coming. Pretty normal timings with the 3 racks. Actually, he didn't go... yeah, he's got 3 CC, just not landing it. If he landed the 3rd CC, I actually wouldn't hate it so much. It's not a lot of Zerglings. He can safely take that and honestly be optimally making SCVs. He could be optimally mining earlier, which is pretty good. Nicarac just keeping a presence out with the Hellions and the Reaper. It's all looking pretty standard. And I like the queen splits for some defense. It's got creep spread. All pretty good stuff. 2 Banshees are going to go out. And Cloak is going to finish. So let's see if this is where the split harass can be really good. Lair not quite done yet. We don't have Sport. Well, we do in the main and natural. Could be in the 3rd base. Yeah, we do. But the Banshees could get some pressure over here. Banshee needs a cloak. Banshee needs a cloak. He is going to cloak. Going for the creep tumor. We're going to put pressure on this base. It's going to be a while before an overseer can come out. He might force a cancel. Good job in containing the creep tumors. Yakov still getting some creep out pretty well through all this. Like I said earlier, Yakov is really good at getting that creep out if you let him alone. Oh, forces the cancel. Doesn't get the drone. Is he going to get a queen? Nope, there's a transfuse. He's forcing energy usage. The Overseer's here. He's putting pressure on again. Is that going to be canceled? There's a lot of queens here. It's going to become at a risk. Oh, it forces another cancel. That's some lost money from our Zerg there. And a lot of a nuisance in delay on the 4th base after a delay on the 3rd. Oh, nice ling run by a temp, but I don't think it's going to get much. Not at all. Wait, 9 Marines fell. Okay. Ling run by was pretty good. He got 9 Marines, and I didn't even see it because Dave's getting old. 1-1 on the way with Centrifugal coming down. I like playing this way if I actually was playing Zerg regularly, I'll just say. Something I like doing myself, trying to get the Centrifugal, the layered Centrifugal, and then your Evo upgrades as you can. I like that Yakov's double expanded, so if he forfeits a base, or has to forfeit a base, though I don't think he's going to have to for a bit. Catching those 9 Marines does stall the Terran back a little bit on the offensive side. Still, worker count's pretty close. Terran on 3 CCs is pretty good. Armory coming down because the upgrades are finishing up. I think it's a little bit late of an armory. If these were... yeah, it's a little bit late of an armory to get the 2-2, but I think everything will check out with gas-wise at least. One of the Banshees did fall behind it. Oh, this Zergling, if he catches that, could be nice. Yakov's always keeping those base blocking Zerglings. Oh, the Banelings! Wait. Okay, they must have had some ping. Or lag. The tanks are going to thwart this, and we'll see if this base gets denied. I don't think so. It's a lot of Zerg. Young Yakov doesn't have a lot of Zerg, really. It's just positionally. Oh, nice pickup from Nicarac. Gets a little bit of damage, forces Yakov's attention away. And honestly, this army supply from Terran... Nicarac might be able to find a chance to push, or at least if he can kill a bunch of the army, yeah, Zerg can hit some inject cycles, possibly, but if we get a lot of the Banelings, that could be huge. Nicarac is staging a push. The burrowed Banelings. Yakov loves his burrow, but Nicarac had his number. He's like, I ain't falling for this, son. Oh, thank you, Shardarky. I appreciate it, man. I can't believe I called you Shark Darky. I see you in many Twitch chats often, especially Locos. But admittedly, I don't get to catch Locos Twitch as much. But even though I've been casting a long time, I still watch my fair share of Loco YouTube when I can. He's always entertaining. to me, personally. It's all good, man. Yeah, oof. That Cloak Banshee actually put in some work. The tank is not going to be sieged up just yet because there's a lot of bio, a lot of medevacs. Honestly, now he sieges the second tank. I love that. There's an accidental swarm host. And oh my god, Nicarak with so much here. The Hydra's actually put in some work still, but Ganar Zerg, got 20 Lings and 9 Hydras in production. He is going to lose this base. He is going to lose this base. But there's going to be a potential for a surround on our Terran. That said... Oh, wait, he unsieged right then. Great catch from Nicarak. I think Nicarak, unless he throws, he's landing his 4th. He's got his tank coming. He's got 3 more racks coming behind this. I don't know if he got double factory. Doesn't look like it, but we'll see. He's going to get the hell out of there with his... Try to get the hell out of there with his medevacs. Again, the creep spread could allow the Hydras to catch in, but Yakov's played it smart and safe. He did lose 2 hatcheries as well as a few drones. Good job keeping in the drone retention. And I like the idea. I think it looks like we might see a double expo. Maybe not. Yeah, it is a double expo. From Yakov. Yakov's always a really fun Zerg player to watch to me. He has his rough days, but I really enjoy his games. And Nicarak too. How Nicarak's been improving. This is a good series to conclude on. IMO. Hey, wait, he just burrowed right in front of the Marines? Question mark? Big push coming to the north. And Yakov is on it, but the army supply is pretty low. Banelings get a lot done. The tanks are going to siege a little late. There's 4 of them. To lose them is rough. Friendly fire and Banelings do go in, but the Banelings want to catch the bio usually. It's not a lot of Hydras, so it's not as terrifying. The upgrades are looking great for our Terran. He's up a whole set. He's going into 3-3, getting his Ghost Academy, denying this base. Nicarak is on fire. Great plays out of Nicarak. Yakov doing his best to defend, but he's been just under and army supply. We got some Vipers coming out, Lunge coming out, and you can't get into Lurkers in this economy. Oof. You can see Yakov had some spikes, but look at Nicarak. Back and forth, but honestly commanding a lead in army, and he's not really, like, he's defended against Yakov well, too, and Yakov tried some counterattacks, but he's kept that pressure on. Here comes the Banelings, only 1 siege tank, and the tank actually isn't enough. Oh, no. The Parabomb actually getting a lot of damage to the medevacs, and now his army's injured. Well, they've all regrouped. There's some injured medevacs. The Hydras have a good concave, but is it enough? The tank needs to come in. Oh, they're all getting mowed down. GG. Nicarak takes it in under 12 minutes. Nicarak playing pretty well that game. It's not too late, guys. Smash that follow button. Good games today. Gouda, gouda, gouda. How you doing, Johnny Wad? Flexing those forearms for Krista. Absolutely good games today. And we're going to get into game 2. Last stretch. Yo, broski. To conclude, I'm going to go over some OSC stuff before when we're done with it, but I just need just a minute. We're going to finish. We're going to wrap this up. We're going to close her out for Group C here. And what I want to talk about is what we got next week. Group D. Group D. Group D shall be Forjumi, Foxer, Gerald, Inexorable, and Moja. So, pretty cool stuff. Not a Zerg in sight. We got 3 Terran, 2 Protoss in that group. But we do have Zerg in the playoff that have went in. And before that, yeah, I'm just going to let you know who qualified. I believe I'm going to have to double check this. Solar and Beyond before. Percival tied with them. Percival, Beyond, and Solar all with 7 1s, which is crazy sauce. Ender played some crazy games. Baby Marine played well with 4-4. Cristiano might be on, but he's 3-5. It's going to come down to it. I got to double check everything on the playoff stages of my own tournaments. Partially my tournaments. Thank you to Cynical for doing work too, and Thorn. If it's between both of you guys, big shout out to our Liquipeded homeboys. And I hope I get to have a beer with Cynical Death and Thorn one day. Thorn, I don't think's much of a drinker, but I don't know. All right, anyway, here we are in the bottom left-hand corner. It is our final game of the day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are, morning. In the red, Terran SCVs representing Platinum Heroes. It is Nicaract. His opponent in the upper right, in the blue, Young Yakov. And we are an Ancient Cistern, an old map, a good map. Standard map, but it's still a good map. I kind of like Ancient Cistern myself. For this matchup, too, it could be pretty cool. And I think of the old days, Dave was in, like, early Diamond, Platinum, I don't know. But I remember this against Zerg would be my proxy Dark Shrine location with my greasy builds. Kind of like the old days of the Can Man, but Dave did love his DTs. I still like DTs, even if I'm playing Terran. I'm like, they're a cool unit. The story about them, the lore, the Dank Templar, and I share the initials. Let's be real. All right, Overlord's moving out, and again, yes, this is OSC Masters Cup 150. There you go. Some advertisement on the map. OSCesports.com. Check it out. All right, looking pretty standard for Nicaract. Same for Yakov. A lot can happen. We'll see how this all shakes down. Or shakes up. Or it shakes and bakes. I wouldn't hate seeing a different build come out of Nicaract. He'll change it up sometimes. Sometimes he'll go battle cruisers or something. And Yakov can do some different stuff as well, but he's usually a pretty standard ZVT player. He'll occasionally do the cheeky roach play or something. Both of them solid macro players, but maybe it's a little biased for me, but I wouldn't hate to see some Hellbat Marauder. Like right now, if you drop that refinery going in at 24 supply, is when you get that refinery. Hellbat Marauder could be a good build, especially against like a Ling heavy style. Another delay on the third base. Wait, didn't we just cast this? Wait. Hold on, guys. Didn't I just cast Ancient? I gotta look. Fuck. Hold on. Bonehead moment. No, we didn't. Yeah, this is different. Similar. This is an earlier hatch. I swore we just casted this. Am I wrong? Sorry, guys. I have to alt-tab to verify. We got to keep Dave honest here. Chad, help me out. I failed. Nah, yeah, it's they played on the same map. Because that was a later hatch. It was delayed a little this time, but a lot. Am I losing it, or is that exactly what happened here? Trying to match the times up. We'll see in a second if I'm right or not. I'm like 10, 20 seconds behind on my YouTube looking there. Just to see. All right, anyway. Roachmorn coming down. Yeah, this is definitely a different game. Roachy boy is coming out from Yakov. He's changing up his build order. There's going to be Cloak Banshees. From Nicaract. Lair coming down. Evo coming down. Yeah, this is some Roach play for show. Queens in with some good defense. And that Evo is up here. Roach Warren is... Wait, did he cancel the Roach Warren? He did. He just canceled it. Okay. So, you know, we're going to play it standard. I like the Evo wall here starting up. So, might go for a Bane Nest as well. Well, it's kind of risky after the fact. Oof, this isn't very well protected. Queens are going to make their way down, but we'll see. Yep. Nice defense by our Zerg. As we got Carapace coming. Second Evo coming. Lair finishing it up. It's Carapace first. Yakov is going to be a little... Okay, he's going for ranged attacks. Wait, what? Huh. He canceled the Roach Warren, so is he setting up for Hydras? Interesting. Terran Man is getting stem, landed his third CC. Okay, starting to fix up his Sim City a little bit. Landed his racks. Has 2 reactors and barracks production. Has his stem going on the other. Getting his racks 4 and 5. It is going to be quick, Hydra. Okay. The mind games. The change. Is metabolic boost, so Carapace will affect the Zerglings, and otherwise, this could be wild for fast Hydras. I both like it and don't. Oh, the Cloak Banshees are out. Gonna get some stuff. There is a Spore. Ah, Yakov. Having to defend against both. He pulls some drones, but wouldn't hurt to get some Queens out. He's starting to get some Hydralists out, but he's losing drones and he's losing mining time. Hydra Den will be scouted. Cloak is dissipating a little bit here. Army supply slightly in favor of Nicarak, but I think that's going to change. We're getting all Hydra production. 60 drones, but some are going to fall. He's going for a 60 drone kind of push out, and then he'll probably drone behind it. That's my guess. Queen's popping. Muscular Augments finishing up. It's fast augments. 12 drones fall. It's rough, but we're just now transferring workers to our third base for Nicarak. Overseer's here. Hydras are... He's trying to hide the Hydras. He saw the Hydra Den. Okay, he's just kind of positioning out. Fanning it out a bit. Did take a bit of damage on his 4th hatch. And we do have a little push from Nicarak. He's just sending a medevac and some Marines. He has the 2 Banshees. They need some energy. He might go back home and repair them. Pretty common tactics. We have 1-1 coming down for Terran with combat shields finishing up. He's going to be on equal upgrades in just a moment. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. There will be an upgrade lead potentially for our Zerg, depending on what happens from here. Armory's just finishing up. Yeah, it may end up being like eventually a lead, but all depending on how things play out. Overlord's caught. A couple creep tumors. The Hydras are here to catch. He's going to try to catch medevacs basically, but or at least put pressure on the medevacs a little quicker than Queens. Hydra's chasing them down, keeping things cornered, but he doesn't need to keep everything cornered. Apologies for that click. More CC going down. Very standard play from Nicarak. Young Yakov, I kind of don't hate his build. He's going into the 2-2, but he doesn't have melee. Doesn't have Banelings? I think this is a time where you want to drop an Infestation Pit. He's got the money for it. And go into Hive. If he goes Hive Lurkers, that could be really good, but it's getting a little late. I think that's a really good play. Banshees are coming out. There's nothing here to defend. And oh, here comes the Marines in a tank. Oh, he misses the medevac. That medevac is so injured. Oh, Yakov kind of caught with his pants down. He was going to debate, but Nicarak ultimately coming in. He needs to push these medevacs a little forward. Oh, my goodness. That is a push and a half. All right, we have reinforcements that could come in and push out. Actually, yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. 4th base going to be flying to location for our Terran. So that's 4 bases of the 4 bases. He's still building in SCVs. As Yakov's got to defend this, he's just getting that infestation pit. If he got a little bit earlier one, he could be on his way to lunge. I like the idea to change the build up a bit from our Zerg player, though. Yakov going for some fast Hydra play, which is could be good, but it's a little different. Nice transfuses. Ling's trying to come in, but he just doesn't have too many in that +2. Carapace didn't finish it up yet. See how this goes. There's a base at the 12 o'clock-ish position. going down for Yakov, so I guess it's better than nothing if he can weather and buy time and maybe have like it could almost end up being effectively a ninja base for a bit, but with drops and what have you from Terran, who knows? It's all Hydras. At least there's Carapace. Now we have Infestors coming out. Infestors could be good. He does need some AoE. There's no Overseer for the Banshees. The Banshees put in some work here. The tank's gonna be cleaned up. Banshees put in some serious work. Holy hell. 12 and 10 kills, and some of that's Hydras and Queens. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's empty medevacs. Okay, yeah. Just empty medevacs. The real push is on the bottom. Again, no AoE yet, but the Infestors are popping, so. Banshee's joining and putting some pressure. But I think Nicarak knows he needs to back off and consolidate. He has a massive army supply in total. Changelings. He doesn't notice the changelings yet. Because he's setting up for that push in the northwest. Yakov is coming in. That hatchery did finish. Thanks for the follow. Slogeno Cosmos. Lono Cosmos. However you pronounce your name. Sorry. Trying. Alright, depending on how we stage the tanks, this could be really good. There's a lot of creep tumors here, and a lot of Zerg coming in, but it's mostly Lings. Oh, there's the Fungals! And we don't have tank sieges. No, he should have sieged before. You should have sieged before. Now these medevacs are even in some trouble. Oh, wait, the Cloak Banshee's helping. Cloak Banshee's sport big. If he kills these Infestors, the medevacs are kind of a debate, but he doesn't want to lose them all. Oh, crazy one. Army supply's really close. Oh my god, these medevacs right here. They do have Afterburner. Yeah, we got Marauders out. Do we have concussive shells? We do. Against Hydras, I think I like that a bit. Just for the slowing down of the units could be good. You're going to bed, Heli Squid? Oh, Nutty Night Young Yakov. Yeah. It's looking rough, but Yakov could technically hold. He's got more Infestors coming. He is going to Hive Tech, albeit quite late. If he can hold this push and get some beautiful Fungals. Really, it's all down to one tank is the unfortunate thing for him. Gets the medevac, gets the tank. Loses 9 drones down here from this push. At 3 o'clock from Nicarak. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, it was definitely a horrible fight for him. That's feels bad. He's down to 61 drones. It's also not good as our Terran is on 4 bases. Has another CC coming up in 8 racks production. Interestingly enough, he has all the real estate here, but he decides to build the... Yakov just finishing up his hive and just getting his lurker dens, the rough thing, because now we got Ghosts coming out. If he got the lurkers, it was more hive tech earlier, and even getting Infestors out earlier would have been... I think that could have been a game changer, but this hatchery is going to go down. And it's looking rough for Yakov. Lands a beautiful fungal. Comes, oh my god, the Hydras in the back flank getting some decent DPS. The other fungal going nicely. He splits off the Infestors. I mean, if Yakov cleans this up somehow in the best trades of all time and somehow finds his footing, he's broke. The problem is he's broke. All his money's into Hydras. He's getting that lurker den, but man. Yeah, it's looking rough. Like, we'd have to see... Can we get some Sal throw emotes in chat? That's what we'd have to see out of Nicarak. I mean, it could happen to any of us. I'm not singling Sal out, but, you know, it's part of the fun. I could see Sal streaming and somehow losing this game. Everybody. It happens to everybody. I mean, you think a ladder and stuff. Truthfully, everybody does. I certainly overstay my welcome in games more often. People like, Dave, that's BM. I found so many times I win games from behind. Not as Terran, but the old days of Dave Protoss. You out-endure your opponent and you do cheeky shit. I mean, I've done it with Terran, too. I've done it with Zerg. Lurkers, yeah, but he needs seismic spines. His range attacks and Carapace upgrades are good, but we have 3-3 for Nicarak, and there's Ghost on the field. The thing is, the Ghost make this terrifying with how many CCs we got for Terran. Mind you, he doesn't have, like, additional orbital command centers yet. Nicarak, and that will be a thing. Oh, Lurkers. Oh, he was held positioning these Lurkers, I think. No Lurkers up here, though, but there are lots of Fungals available. Siege tank is going to come in, and Well, that's beautiful, Fuggles. There's plenty more where that came on. EMPs could be a thing as well as snipes. Nice EMPs. Gets the rest of the damage done. Nicorak still with a... Oh, it's only one Marauder, but GG. Nicorak with 2 points in. Still a good series. Poor young Yakov. Yeah, he had really some rough fights, some rough situations. Another game where his CC was... Or his CC, his third hatchery was taken down. So let me do the tallies here on points. 4 to Nicorak. So he's tied with young Yakov. Creator with the most wins today. Sebastis in second place. Crazy stuff. So, yeah. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Do me a favor again. Smash that follow button. We're going to go right out. Much love to all y'all. And I'll be on tonight. Probably. For a little bit. Going to take a little break ski. And, yeah. We'll see from there. Good games. Good tournament. Very happy this is working out. Group D is going to be a wild one, but we do have definitely Solar, Bion, and Percival. I believe if they're tied, Percival should get in. Percival played really well. But yeah. Shaw. All right, we be going, we be gaming. We be going, we be gaming. Let us go right out. I'm going to go get my friend, Empress Lily. I'm going to go out for a bit. I might be back in not too long. And guys, make sure you give Lily a follow. Again, this is the OSC Masters Cup 150. Big thanks, and if you want to support them, please consider being a Ko-Fi member. Use the links. Check out the site. If I can type, Jesus. And thank you for all the support. Every Magnet and Logo at the Raids, Killer Caterpillar, Dog Wearing Shades, Miverix, and Genesis Buddha for the biddies. Seabass, and there's a bunch of a few follows today. I appreciate you guys. Not to reread them again. It's just how we're at. Message deleted. Forearms. Yes. All right. We will be raiding out. I might end up doing a little Kirktown thing after. We'll see. I'm watching some things. It depends on how I'm feeling. Bye, Pookie. Bye, Johnny Mud. Catch y'all later.